Take it, Tate.
Buddy, how's it going?
What up, gang?
Hey, chat. Beautiful, beautiful chat. Welcome to Neon Lights Tavern Tales, the show where we just do a one-shot, random one-shot, which I don't know if you guys run tabletop before, but it means I don't have to care if these shits die. It's great.
And we probably will.
Oh, okay. This is the energy we're bringing into this. Oh no!
Starting out strong, you know.
Suicide mission, let's go.
We're coming in hot.
I have faith in us.
Yeah.
That makes
Like
one
I
of
said,
us.
my name's Tate my name's Tate Washburn. You can find me at @kinda_writing on Twitter, and I've been playing most of the things you find here, except for.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Young Foxy, aka Finesse God Foxy, aka Fronto Leaf Foxy, aka your favorite Fox. The nicknames swap out frequently now. We're rotating nicknames in and out every now and then. You gotta keep up with it. And tonight I'll be playing Atashi Valim. He is a Circle of the Moon druid who is quite a fan of some ancient scaly lizards you might have heard of in some books you read as kids. Super hype for this. Cannot fucking wait. It's super hype. And just gonna pass out to the next players so we can get this shit going.
It's gonna be wild. I guess I'm next. Hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckelite. I'm going to be playing Aspen, the College of Creation bard, and it's gonna be a time for sure. That's another Sir Heck bard. Listen, I have a type, and I'm not ashamed of it. I'm just gonna keep going along with what I'm doing. Just doing how I do. But let's move on to our next player, Chaos.
Alrighty, thank you. Alrighty, I'm Chouse. I'll be playing Nil, a goblin artificer who is a chihuahua personified and will kill you from the knees down. Yeah. On to you, Cliff.
All right, I'm just Cliff. I'm going to be playing Varus. He's going to be a half-elf, just warlock with a Fey patron. He's going to be trying to mellow things out, keep everybody nice and calm, and hopefully alive for the most part.
Best of luck with that. Yeah, for those who are not aware, both Chouse and Cliff are new to the channel. They are premiering here, so please give them the utmost love, attention, and hype, as we are so happy to have new friends joining us. It's always a good time here, so I'm fucking hyped, Tate. Let's fucking do it, dude. Take us in, bro.
Let's
go!
Let's fucking go!
So, somewhere in the multiverse, there's a plane that was made by and abandoned by gods. Gods who fought a war and left scars on the world, and then simply abandoned the people there. This is the god-forsaken world. And in this world that is less protected is a small island, just off the coast of a continent or two, just kind of out of the way. It's not really well known. An island called Earstwhile Island. And that is where our players find themselves. You can see we got the big map here. There's 2 islands up top and up bottom. And yeah, this small island is very warm and stormy. The currents are strong and dangerous to navigate. And it is really only known by a few captains who pride themselves in odd, out-of-the-way resupply ports. To the south, that I don't think that the stream can see right now, but to the south is also a facility run by the odd bee folk, the Apenya. It's somewhere between a fort or a research station. They do some stuff, and they're kind of isolated, kind of apart from the rest of the town. They're friendly enough. But as you 4 here are on the island, there is a festival. And what I'd like to do is, same sort of overlay order, just how'd your character get here? What are they doing during this sort of homey fish festival type thing?
Well, Atashi spends a fair amount of his time traveling the oceans around in one of various aquatic dinosaur forms, usually a plesiosaur for, just that aquatic freedom. And those are pretty big fans of fish. And so he was kind of just following the trail of fish and was like, popped up. And as a guy who just, is traveling the world and believing that everyone has their own story and everyone has their own truth to tell, he popped out of the water for a bit, shifted back to his regular form, and was like, hey, there's all these people around talking about, regular things, and there's some good fish. So I'm going to hang out, talk to people, see what they know about just the universe, and also enjoy some fish while I'm here. And that's kind of just, that's kind of just been his game plan.
Okay.
Fair enough.
a lot of fish. Like, these people, basically all they can eat is what ships bring in, and fish. So, you know, that's what they got, and they've gotten pretty good at it.
Speaking of ships bringing things in, ship brought Aspen in. She's also pretty fond of festivities, as well as seafood. So, hearing that this local fish festival was about to happen, she was very excited to come here and possibly attend some of the activities here.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess, are you like doing your bard thing around, or are you just
Yeah,
sort of
pretty
enjoying it?
much. Just playing around.
I think that they're all real happy to have like someone who's actually good at music.
Good at music is a relative term. There are people who would say I'm good at music, and I would disagree with those people.
Like maybe 50 people here on a good day at best, so you know, it doesn't take much to be the best at music on this island.
Fair enough. I can respect that.
Okay, so
Little
would spirit
competition.
get you a long way?
Yeah. What is Nil doing?
Nil is just hanging around, you know, doing a little pickpocketing, eating some food. He was brought to this island as a freelancer artificer, just looking for work, and thankfully the bee folk here needed some specialty materials for whatever projects they are working on. But yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, sorry. Just real quick. Yeah, I think you are familiar with the island more than the other two. As you're pickpocketing, you do have to avoid the Marshal Raga High Court. She is a large orcish woman with a big sword,
sure.
and she definitely has an eye on you. So you have to wait for her to be busy with something else before you pickpocket something.
Mm-hmm. She knows I bring trouble.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry about that, Varys.
No, you're fine. Varys was just brought here by his own father. He heard he was on the island himself, as he is a sailor. But when he saw the festival, he decided that seemed a bit more fun and interesting. So now he's just kind of roaming around it, dancing around, kind of vibing with anybody who vibes with him.
Okay, just enjoying festival stuff. And to be clear, you found your father's not here, right?
No, he definitely is not.
Okay, yeah, he's passed on to somewhere else. He's taken another boat somewhere else. That's fine, because, like, you know, music and stuff. You can just chill.
Yeah, absolutely.
But anyways, I think it's getting later in the afternoon. The sun is starting to set when something happens. To the sort of northeast, you know there is a war going on. One that's been going on for a while, and the island mostly just sort of stays out of the way of this sort of thing. The problem you find today is that sort of off the coast, just above the edge of the map, someone calls out and points, and there is a ship. It is one of the Yanti ships, the snake folk that sort of convert people into other snake folk that join the religion. One of their very armored ships is sort of floating off of the dock, or like floating off the island. And at first, everyone's worried that there's going to be an attack. And I think it's that person who's the lookout, who's just like right at the top of this beach part. As they're looking out, seemingly out of nowhere, an arm, rotted and fetid, just jerks out of the water and pulls him into the ocean. As much as there is, you would want to maybe immediately move into action at the top corner there. The marshal that I mentioned, Raga, she very quickly organizes the fighting folk of the village to get to the edge of that ocean. You can start seeing bodies crawling up quickly, and as you go to join her, she actually stops you four, because there are about, I'm going to say 8 or so civilians here that are just not fit for fighting at all. 7. There's 7 civilians here who are just not fit for fighting at all. And she pulls all 4 of you aside and says, no, you need to take them to the fort. You need to take them to safety. You need to get them on that airship that the bee people have. And as she points, you can see that sort of on the yellowish, it almost looks like a lighthouse. on the top here and down in this corner, there is a airship linked to it. You can't see it on the map at this moment, but just right there on the top, right on the dock of this thing.
Cool.
So, off you go.
Well, I don't quite like being told what I have to do, but whatever.
Alrighty.
All right, then.
Quite a bit of action.
Yeah, there's certainly a whole lot going on around here. I prefer things a bit more peaceful, but...
Well,
gonna ask
you
the
and
warden-
you let's go.
Nill's gonna ask the warden. So, what scale of problems are we expecting?
Your problems have scales?
I think the warden is really paying
Largeness.
attention to you. Yeah, the warden's
That's
very
fair.
paying attention to you as she organizes this line. It's like, I don't know. Dead things are coming out of the water. Please move the squishy people away.
That's a big problem.
Yes,
And
that can be
he's
done. All right,
Yeah.
let's make this simple. And Atashi will, if any of you are too close in his personal space, will kind of just like very vividly, just like, please move back, thank you. And he will kind of gesture at the civilians, just kind of like make sure to gather around. He will sort of like flare open and throw off the large kind of cloak he has over his main kind of garb. He is now wearing only like a loincloth piece on his lower piece, and like he has his upper torso exposed. Atashi's skin is like a bluish kind of green almost. He is covered in some very dark blue and dark red tattoos of different tribal designs. Some of them have kind of like large reptilian-looking maws on them. He also has two large skulls on either shoulder, which he also throws off. He takes a nice big stretch, starts to grow. You see some shifting happening along with his skin, and I am going to wild shape into a Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay,
It's
now
a big flying pteranodon, which isn't a dinosaur. Those are different things.
it will surprise you to know that I did not have a picture for that, but that's fine.
Wait, I gave you the tokens. What happened?
Apparently not that one.
Wait,
What in the nine hells?
hold on.
You
I
react to his transformation.
can fix this.
As
Hold on.
Varus was watching this, he was getting a little bit excited, and then he noticed she started to transform and just went, oh.
Yeah, we don't play around.
Can't say I've ever seen something like this before.
I
Things
can't
are
talk.
getting
I
a bit
can't
more
say anything.
interesting.
Large, it's like a large or a huge creature, is it?
He's huge. Yep.
Yeah, you could carry like 3 or 4 of these people, and the other ones are just going to follow behind. So when we move to the next map,
Oh, I sure did give you a stat
Will-
block or token for that. That's my fault.
While we're heading down, Nil will not get on to ride on the back of Atashi. Instead, he'll run down on foot down to his workshop down here, and just pick up just some supplies like components of spells, other stuff.
okay. Roll me some sleight of hand or something to see just how much stuff you
Okay.
get.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's go character sheet.
All right,
Sleight of hand.
I'm gonna rapidly make you a token and also send you the rule.
A
case, so
14.
be on standby for that.
Although you might want to send that to Michelle if she's on, so she can load it, because
Fuck. Right.
I think they have reached the limit.
You're right. That's true. It's okay. I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. You guys keep going. I'm fine.
So yeah, what'd you get there? 14. Yeah, so you get a pretty good handful, but you are sort of like balancing these vials that are not meant to be balanced. And yeah, you guys sort of make it to the land bridge. As you get to about this point in the middle, which map might need to go down to find them.
I'm on it. Give me a second. All right.
Sorry,
where
we're
are we going?
giving Foxy a lot to do.
It's okay. Where are we going? Right here. I got you. We're there.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
you.
So
We're there.
as you go down, Valim, you are already at the building when the other guys are about halfway. And as you're about to land, you see that the airship that was parked there is already leaving
God.
without the civilians.
Well,
If you try to fly close, various of the Apenya fly out of their airship, buzzing in their native language at you, bows drawn. They're not going to attack you. They're just saying back off. And you can see that they have a lot of them in that airship, and it is not very big.
Oh, what do I do here? I can't talk, and I don't have a high intelligence in this form.
Technically, keep all your soft stats.
Yeah, that's fair. I just gotta. I guess I could. All right. You know what? We're gonna see the way Atashi would do it. I am going to peel back with my very long giraffe-like neck, which people would see if I had this token made in time, and I am going to just screech as loudly as possible with the intent to let these bee people know to back the fuck down.
They're leaving, so they're definitely not attacking you.
Oh no, it's just
leaving.
It's like back down so I can put these people on this ship. I have innocence with me. Like, get out of my way or I'm gonna be eating insects for a bit. These things eat insects anyway. And bigger ones than you assholes.
Yeah, then roll me some intelligence or something. Alright, sorry, intimidation. Excuse me.
Alright, don't worry, I'm bad at both of those things. But here you go. Here goes nothing. I got a 10. That's not good, unfortunately.
Yeah, the bee folk in front of you seem actually quite seasoned, veteranal type warriors. They are not even phased, not even a little.
Damn it.
They don't attack you though, and they're just like flying away with it.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to fly them back down to the dock and just let them off. And I guess, yeah, that's the best I can do for now. Just fly my way back down towards like the dock, somewhere like a nice easy landing zone, and, get them off. Damn it.
Okay. Interesting, actually. Yeah, so you can just make it to the top of the airship landing zone already, right?
Nice. Yep. I got a good flying speed, and I can carry a lot of stuff. All right, hold up. I got a token. It's coming. Here it is.
Yeah, okay.
Let me just send it to Michelle very soon, very fast, very rapidly. That's the wrong button.
In the meantime...
Other people do things while we let that happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you guys all arrive. I'm gonna make sure I'm in the right. As you get to this map, to be clear, this circle up here that I'm placing the civilians on is the top of the dock, and is like above the rest of the map here. I can move that around someplace if that makes it easier for you guys to sort of get that. Does it read right? I don't know.
1 second.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks fine to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give Chad a better view. There we go. Looks good to me.
Yeah, so you place them all up there, and Valum, you can... Yeah, or you have to be landing out here because there is a door between you and the inside,
yeah.
and it is locked.
I see. Well, then I will do that for now. And I guess since I am much larger than I currently appear, I will shift back once I land to not only not terrify these people, but also to not take up too much space. I will, however, not speak to them.
In the meantime, you three, Aspen, Nil, and Varys, you are over on the land bridge, and it is... Now, let me get all of these tokens. It is about as you... Come on, stop that.
You got it, Tate.
Sorry, roll 20 is not...
It never does, don't worry.
It'd be like
Doesn't like playing nice. Yeah.
Quite a few undead have managed to catch up to you. You think that maybe Nil, stopping for a second for Nil to grab his supplies, means that they are a little closer than you would think. To note, there's several sort of regular-looking zombies that are these ones here. There's some that look like they are far more rotted, and in fact, some sort of caustic stuff is coming off of them. And then some of them seem like they're more well-armed, like they were maybe fighters in their life.
Huh. Interesting.
But what I would like to do is for everybody to roll me some initiative.
I hate that word. Except when I get a 21. Psych.
Ooh.
Except when I get a 21, I fucking love initiative. Right?
Where are you, initiative?
Initiative, that's my favorite thing in this game. What are you talking about? I love that roll. Okay, never mind. Show me up, Heck. Okay, fine. Show me up then, Heck. That's fine. Just don't let me show off.
I have an idea.
Hot
It's
rolls and I
actually
roll
better
a
that I go
4?
first. I have an idea.
All right, do your thing.
Oh. Okay, that makes me feel a little better at least.
Oh, those are numbers I don't like seeing, Tate.
Oh.
Those are high numbers. That's not okay.
Those are high
Well,
numbers.
Tate,
The lowest one got a crit. That is unfortunate.
Tate, that's not okay. Why are you like that? That's not right. You should do better than that. And by better than that, I mean don't kill us. That's not okay. That's
That's what you
wrong,
mean
Tate.
worse, actually.
You know, I promised to keep you guys alive, and I'm just gonna apologize now because like I
Oh, it'll be fine.
I don't do well with promises anyway. It's fine.
All right, and then has everyone got their initiative in?
Yeah.
See, I'm at a 4, so I'm at the very bottom.
I got 9.
I'm rocking that big 21 situation. You feel me?
I do not.
All right.
Oh well. Can't help you with that then. That's the
So
first
Yeah.
one.
Barrett got a 4. Atashi got 21.
Wait, I thought
And
no got the 4. Varus got a 9.
Excuse me.
Why are there
No
2
got a
knees?
4. What?
There are 2 me's in the initiative order.
There are 2 Atashis.
Can I go twice? I'll use my flight speed twice. I'll take the dash action twice with my flight speed. I'll go so far. I go so fast. They'll never catch me.
There it is. So, combat time. As these undead that I don't know if any of you are familiar with are lurching towards you. If we just... Oh, sorry, did I
It doesn't seem to be ordering the initiative order.
There
I
we
don't know
go.
why. Yeah.
Yeah, because it doesn't want it to be easy for us. That's all.
There we go.
There we go. All
I'm
right.
actually counting.
There are a whole lot of undead in front of you.
Well, that just simply won't do. She's just gonna take one step forward, actually. Hold one hand out and just cast fear on all of them in a 30-foot cone. I'm gonna need some wisdom saves, potentially.
Does that work on zombies?
I don't know. Can they be frightened? I hope
Can
they
undead be
can.
feared? I mean, Atashi's never seen undead before, so he's fucking lost.
Yeah, I just gotta get all of these out and open.
You got it.
So, let me... That work?
Oh, yeah, it's appearing in chat.
Yeah, all right.
What is my DC?
Generally, I just roll these on my own without pressing buttons, but I'm going to try pressing buttons today.
Pressing buttons!
Press some buttons, dog.
But yeah, so that one probably didn't pass.
Did not pass.
An 11.
That will pass.
Wow, really?
Oh,
I am
17.
surprised.
Yeah.
How'd you get in?
That will fail.
Yeah, somehow the hungry zombie, the weakest of the 3, has gotten a crit both times I've rolled for it.
You're cheating, that's how. You're fudging the numbers.
No, it's just roll 20 being roll 20.
But yeah, the only conditions they are immune to is something other than fear that I'm not telling you. But they, seems like all of them, except for the 4 hungry zombies, these white tokens, are afraid of you.
That's fun. Okay, well, with fear, so this isn't until their turn, but they're gonna have to run as far as they can. Once that actually hits their turn. But okay, good to know. Sure. Seeing that, she's just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna step back a little. Say, all of you just definitely get out of here. And as a bonus action,
Bonus actions.
hmm?
Bonus. I'm sorry, I said bonus action. I was echoing.
Bonus.
I was giving you some echo. That's all.
Bonus action. It's just gonna be like, I believe in you. Go get them. And give Nil an inspiration.
You go do it, kid.
You've got this.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't get to go next though. It's
Yeah.
Tashi next.
No, but he has the bardic
Okay,
inspiration.
and then
It's
these
all
three
good.
civilians go before me. Cool. That'll work nice.
Okay. Here we go. Oh my god, I have an 80-foot flight speed. Holy shit.
Are you Jesus?
Yup. All right. So as a bonus action, because I'm Circle of the fucking Moon, I'm gonna go back into my Quetzalcoatlus form. So yeah, just gonna be like.
The play. I'm fine if you just had it the whole time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sure.
Like,
I didn't. Yeah. So just like
Mhm.
looking over and thinking inside my head, just of course they got in trouble. I will just screech a little bit, offer a little squawk, and just flap my ass right back away into the air. I guess I'll take the dash action as I can't get anywhere close enough with. Actually, you know what? No. So if I go 80 feet, right, get right there, and then if I do a little bit of this, I can get some spell ranges going on. Hold on. What do we got here? Yeah, I got a little something for these. I got a little something for these. Just a little something, a little minor something. I am going to shift back out of my my other form, just like turn right back into my sort of my trollish form, and just like kind of land really hard. Shake a neck, crack a bone or two, just look very disapprovingly past the civilians, wave a hand, point a hand in that direction, and I am going to cast. Let's go with the fun one. We'll do conjure animals. Yeah, why not? So I'm gonna cast conjure animals. I'm gonna cast it at its regular old 3rd level, and as I can get 2 beasts of CR1 or lower, I just want to summon 2 raptors.
Right, well, let's find some monsters. Raptors, you say?
Yeah, or some kind of generic small dinosaur. I technically was gonna go with iguanodons, but I think they're CR2, and I could summon 1 iguanodon. Actually, you know what? I will summon 1 iguanodon, and I did send you a token for that because I'm gonna be one of those.
Alrighty, then I will grab that token real quick.
So yeah, even though he's in his normal form, Atashi would kind of just like kind of like bowl over for a little bit, beat his chest for a couple seconds. You'll see a few of his tattoos kind of like glow a bit, and then he'll kind of just like peel back and roar in what sounds like a very distant bestial voice that's very much not his own, and then just like in response, it's like there's a smaller roar, and as a little like iguanodon just like on all fours just sprints by him, and just pops up. There
A small creature then?
Yeah, they're medium, yeah. No, they're large actually. They're large. Dude, iguanodons can grow to 9.5 feet.
Oh my god.
Like a Komodo dragon.
Except a Komodo dragon is also a kangaroo.
I'm glad they're on our side.
Yeah, so you're gonna see how fun these guys are, and I'm gonna have so much fun. A fun fact for chat: I was a dinosaur kid, and so like 6-year-old me is living right now. So when it's my turn again, fun things are gonna happen, and that'll just kind of be it for me. Go ahead, have fun, friends. Holy fucking shit! It's a dinosaur. Jesus Christ!
Alrighty, so
Chaos session.
I believe, as the spell says, is that you can command it on this turn to do
Holy
things.
shit, hell yes. Okay, I have this thing stat blocked somewhere. Give me like 30 seconds to pull that up one time. I sent them all to you, Tate. You think I would have these up already, but I'm bad at this video game, so, you know. It's not even a video game. That's how you know I'm bad at it.
Well, actually, it has its own turn, so let me add a turn and roll for it real quick.
Holy shit, this guy has a 50-foot move speed.
Oh my god.
Dinosaurs are
Thing
broken.
moves.
Dinosaurs are very broken.
Dinosaurs busted. Okay.
Apex predators.
It is going actually just after the civilians, because
That's fine. It'll just hang out by
me.
me. Itachi would kind of just offer like a very approving nod over at it. He seems a little bit less like gruff and on edge. Now, like what seems to be like a friendly face is around. He kind of just like offers him a nod, a little pat on the head. Picks some grass off of his robe and just feeds it to him. You know, some druid shit. You know.
Don't.
It's
Oh wait, are these the ones with the fucking thumbs?
Oh, yep. They got thumbs.
Oh.
They're effectively just like if a Komodo dragon was a lot bigger and also part kangaroo.
Yeah.
frightening.
It gets so much. Wait till you see what the stat block does.
Still kind of want one though. Like,
Like, where they at?
I
Come
know
on.
it's dangerous, but like, I want one. It's the Floridian in me.
Yeah, I get it. It's reasonable. Florida man. It makes sense. You can't.
Like,
You
you
can take the man out of Florida, but you can't take the Florida out of man. That's all my turn, by the way. Go ahead.
Did you use Cause Fear?
I used Fear, the 3rd level spell.
Ah, good, because Cause Fear doesn't work on undead.
Yeah, we out here 3rd leveling. You feel me?
Let me see if I can like cast it in chat and see if something happens. I don't know. I really again should figure out how Beyond 20 works with Roll20 in terms of spell descriptions, but
Roll20 ever working.
nope. That didn't help.
But now we know what the DC for the save was.
Yeah, you did. You had to roll a natural 20 to pass. Or 19 to pass.
There you go. Well, some of them did. So, all right, my
What
turn's
is-
over. Tate, have fun with the.
They all have variously different stats, actually. So.
True facts. All right, Tate.
Anyways.
Have fun with the friends.
Yeah. So, just because now it is their turn, this one, I should move back to the selecty bit. This one here and that one here, run away.
Bye.
Yep, they got a
Bye.
dash.
See you later. Get
Go
the
die again.
Fuck out of here.
You won't be missed.
Bye.
Get
Okay, that
fucking-
solves some of
get
our
fucking
problems.
rolled.
A few.
That solved approximately 4 of our problems.
So is that
We
first
have a
blood
lot
to
more.
you, or so is that first blood to you, or that's in character, by the way. Tasha's just like, so is that first blood to you, or
Is he saying that to me?
yes?
Oh. I'd hardly call that blood, but sure.
Close enough.
They have only barely just gone off the edge of the map, and you can see, like, just barely off the edge, they suddenly stop, and they're like, hey! Like, that body language of, hold on a minute, and they're turning around. But
I'm not.
you did the right person. Because they are repeating the same
Wait a
thing.
minute.
Turn.
I shouldn't be scared.
Excuse me.
But anyways,
Bless you.
next
Thank you.
are the ones that are not afraid of you.
Whoa.
Imagine being afraid.
That's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine, TM.
Everything's fine. It's all fine. That's a lot of zombies. It's all fine. Everything's fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. We're fine.
I have faith. And in faith, I mean, like, you guys are probably gonna die. Because, like, you know,
Yeah,
gods aren't real.
not many of us can fly.
Yeah, just fly away, idiots. What's wrong with you
Just
guys?
fly, lol.
Just get up and fly away. That's a
All
lot
right,
of
the
slams.
first two were on Aspen, and the last one was on Nil.
Come on and slam.
The last one's on nil.
Yeah.
That does not
Cool
hit me.
miss.
18 doesn't hit you? Wow.
Yeah,
Oh, 19 would
We
hit
got
me,
that
but
right.
because
not
I'm a
again.
small, speedy boy, and I'm a. Can I use a reaction on a failed attack?
If you have an ability that lets you do that,
I do. I have a repulsion shield.
Excuse me?
go for it.
Okay, Iron Man.
Alrighty.
The fuck?
Thing. Thing must be dead.
Okay, Hank fucking Pym.
It killed me.
All right, fucking T'Challa, calm down. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. So
Fucking Victor Von Doom out here.
I'm
What
gonna
the
use
fuck are you doing?
one of my 4 charges, and send the one that attacked me 15 feet away.
Oh.
15 feet?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's absurd.
And there's no save to that, so he's just...
Wait, with no save?
He's just gone.
That's fucking
Just,
absurd!
A blue... he'll lift up his shield, a blue ring will just brightly appear, and it'll just send him flying.
Wait, that's fucking busted. Holy shit. That's so
Yeah,
good.
artificers are fun.
15-foot knockback with no save? That's absurd.
Nope. Oh, you haven't even seen the worst of it.
Wait, why not just... Oh my god, just move to the side of somebody. Just send them over the fucking edge. Okay, bye, dumbass. Like, what?
Leon,
What is that?
He's gone. What?
I'm also definitely doing fall damage as part of being slammed into something. So the amount of feet they would have had left before they hit a target, that's the amount of feet they fall for fall damage. So
Yikes.
just you know. But what happens is the last 2, who are still focused on Aspen, attempt to grapple her. So, Aspen, you're going to have to get me 2 either athletics or acrobatics checks.
All
to
right.
avoid
Okay.
We saw that initiative. Just repeat that.
Which one is the
They rolled a
better?
7 and an 8 somehow.
Okay,
Because-
let's see if I can do better than
I
that.
have the
We'll
utmost faith in you.
see. Okay, the first
far,
one's
so good.
13, so that'll be okay.
So far, so good. There it is.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
fine.
there we
money.
go.
Let's go.
Easy money. No question. No concern.
I need
Just
consent
fucking
first.
leave. These, just classic zombies. Their mouths chomping, trying to get at you. You just sort of
Yike.
no-sell it. You just kind of, nope.
Yeah, okay, how about no?
Again, I need consent first.
Not wrong. Consent is important, friends.
Alright.
Yo, I also definitely didn't put all of my my spells in my Roll20 character sheet, so we're off to D&D Beyond now. Because sometimes you gotta
As long
improvise,
as you know
kids.
them and you can tell me what they do.
I can't make that promise, but I'm gonna try my hardest.
Anyways, so that is their turn, as they're trying very, very hard, except this last guy, he can really only get, to here, but he has no more actions, because that's his dash action. But he is trying to get past you guys to get at the civilians.
You'll hear from behind you this very strange sound that sounds kind of like yapping, but it's just Atashi's laugh. Just, I think they like you.
Dude, here at the end, you hear him just, yeah!
I wish they wouldn't.
Get a little giggle out of Varys. Just, oh my, you're cute.
All right, there it is.
Anyways, these other 4 zombies up here, you stop that. They also just kind of run the other direction
Oh, okay.
because they all failed their.
Right, those guys failed too.
All right.
Okay.
Those 2. We got rid of more problems for now.
You did great.
Yay.
Rolled a 2, so they're still running.
Bye. See you later. Bye.
Make my way downtown, running fast. Away
Scared
from
that
the
shit,
bar.
and I'm homebound.
It'd be great if there was a place I could. No, I'm just gonna use a thing for a thing it was never meant for, and put on their sheet as a feature number of turns until they make it back.
There you go. All of my booties got always stick together. Go
Anyways, next is Varys Boone.
All right. Seeing that zombie is
Over.
pretty focused on the civilians there, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use polymorph on him just to keep him out of the way, keep him nice and small. We're gonna turn him into a little iguana, just so he's just small and out there. And the way I'm doing that is I'm just kind of looking at him and
Or the zombie.
I'll have you know, sir, me
the
and my
zombie,
friend
of
find that
course,
offensive.
not the civilian.
Yeah, okay. Now, what save did they gotta do?
That
A
should
wisdom
be.
saving
Wisdom
throw.
save? Yeah.
Yep, and just a 15 DC.
One
Yeah,
of my
this is a zombie that had a
favorites.
-3. Yeah, that's not happening. Somehow
yeah.
they passed the first wisdom save, but they were not doing it this one time. All right, then I am going to quickly look for a free asset for Lizard.
You got it. I believe in you.
Blizzard.
Lizard. Feel free to just use my Iguanodon token, but smaller. Although I will have you know, both me and my friend will find that moderately offensive.
Well, then I will not.
We might report you to the NAACD.
God. You're quick with that one. I wouldn't be mad, but I can't. I'm good.
I'm fucking good, man. You gotta keep up with the Joust.
Oh.
It was pretty good.
I am both proud and disappointed.
National Association for the Advancement of Colored Dinosaurs. Colored fucking dinosaurs.
I didn't even have to look back at the call to see that this was most likely a glasses off laugh. I just know at this point.
I'm so sorry.
Anyways, as you shapeshift this thing, it's sort of undead necrotic energies. It is a lizard. It's a stat block for the lizard. It looks like a lizard, but it's like a little wrong. Like there's some extra legs for some reason.
Oh, gross.
And you're not really sure if that's supposed to work that way or not, even on an undead, but I don't know, you can choose how interested you are in that
But
fact.
somehow, on the cosmic winds, you get the feeling that it might have been the only asset the DM could find.
No, it's still extra cute. I love it.
I'm
going to try and keep it in a jar and transform it every day.
Wait,
also,
what?
No, fuck you. It's story relevant now. It's going to be integrated in.
I love you. I love you for
it
that.
only lasts for an hour, so we'll see.
God damn it.
Well, your little buddy may come to a short end.
Hey, just so we're aware, by the way, keeping aware of chat buffs, Aspen, you still have that +2 you might not have used from chat yet. Tate, you were just given one. Michelle also dropped one, but didn't say who it was for or whether it was a plus or -2. So we'll figure that out at some point, I guess.
I believe that was for me, actually, yes. Yeah, there it is, sir. I can have it there.
There you go, all yours. So you got 2 +2 to use, whatever you want.
Wow, chat likes Sir Heck.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm feeling like there might be some bias in the chat. We know who the main character is.
No,
there you
that ain't me.
There you go, fearless party leader. You're on it. Take over.
Oh, not like this.
Oh no.
I didn't sign up for this.
Okay.
I'm just very glad that there's an easily found lizard stat block, so I know what this thing can do.
Hopefully not much.
Do some lizard
You'd
shit.
be
You
surprised
don't
to
know,
know, yeah, it doesn't do much.
Maybe you can bite. It's okay though. It's just a little lizard net.
He can do a
don't
little
you
bite.
worry.
Little bite.
I can too.
Anyways, anything else, Varys?
No, that's all I have for now. I just kind of wanted to slow it down. If it is gonna bite someone, I hope it's gonna just get the little nip in, and won't really be too much of a distraction for anybody.
All right. Well, so then these 3 civilians who are still back here, they all... Well, I gotta make sure I know how far they should go. Yeah, that's where they're going. So they all, like, sort of crowd around the Iguanodon, and so long as it doesn't, like, nip at them, they're scared for maybe a second, but the howling zombies and undead behind them are, like, way scarier.
That's fair.
Listen,
And they get to about there. The little baby lizard does attempt to bite the dude in front of him. There's no bonus to hit on this. I kind of wanted to hit though. Oh yeah!
Oh my god!
Wow!
He just nips at this dude's heel. He does 1 point of damage.
Get fucking whacked. Get
I
fucking
mean,
clapped.
So that's
by
about a quarter of that dude's life gone.
Get fucking clapped.
Yeah, now that he's been hurt, I am gonna give him a health bar, and he only has 4 health. So
oh no.
Yeah, about a quarter of his life just gone.
That could have been much
Kind of actually an
worse.
older guy, honestly.
You're
like,
right.
He would be fighting if he was able to.
Well, it's a good thing we're here to
Yeah.
do it for him. All right, is it time for you guys to learn about iguanodons?
It's probably time for them
It
to
appears
learn about it. As he gets nipped in the heel, the orc
It's,
dude.
my
next
name
to
is
him like,
Gregory, and then runs
"Come
away.
on, Greg." No, the guy next to him is like,
Come
"Come
on,
on, Greg. It's a
Greg."
lizard." As he like pulls him with him.
It's so pleasant.
Hey, lizards can be dangerous.
Is that Gregory? Hold
Gregory.
on.
His name is Greg.
Greg, shut up.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the disappointed tone. I love it.
All right. So I can move real fast with these things. So iguanodons were galloping predators. This thing's gonna just like dash right up on behind you guys on all fours and hop just like straight over right past you guys to here. It will land on all fours, but as soon as it lands, it will kind of bray a bit and recognize that there are enemies around, and you will see it come up on its two hind legs in an almost boxer stance, which is an actual thing iguanodons did. Again, Komodo dragon kangaroos. Which, fun fact for game translations, it gives me 10 less speed, so I only have speed 40, but I get a +4 in all my attack rolls.
It doesn't matter now. You're already in it.
Yep. So these things are gonna do some swinging now. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and then add the bonus as in my head because I feel like doing math. I get an attack. I'm gonna choose to do. I guess we'll go with the jab. Unfortunately, he rolled a 1, which is bad.
Quite bad.
With the fumble, because he doesn't have a weapon and he doesn't have any. Unless is this range 10 feet? Give me a second.
It is not.
It's only 5 feet.
Yep.
The iguanodon does stumble, and one of these zoms is going to get an attack of opportunity.
Go for
it. He's going to do a bite.
Nope. AC 14.
Oh, does that hit?
Nope.
It attempts to bite him, but like the hand is already gone because it was a nice like quick jab, even if it missed badly.
Jerk.
You still got the rest of your attack, so.
Yep. I still get to do one. I get to do 2 of my attacks. So I'm gonna choose to do my tail attack. So here comes another d20. Oh wait, I didn't just roll d20. Ha! I crit. So that's 29.
So
yeah, because I'm up on my back, that's 29 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It does 2d12 damage plus 3.
Okay. And we're gonna say that. No, we're gonna say that the bottom dice, the first dice does do max, kind of the way you do.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
I've seen your game.
Yeah.
So that because this is lame. You get a crit and do freaking 2 damage.
It's no fun. Also, lame is its
Unfortunate.
thing. Yeah.
That's just roll 20.
Yeah, roll 20 doesn't
Oh my
like me today.
God.
So sad.
Not a fan. But yeah, that's 12 plus 1 is 13, plus my 3 from my strength makes it 15 damage. And also I need it to make a DC 13 strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Well, first I'm going to do...
First, it's fucking dead.
Oh, okay. Well, it could be that. That's reasonable.
It has, as it gets just its head fucking caved in, you're like, yeah, it's dead. And then it like slumps forward because even though it has no forehead and no brain section, it's still moving.
Hey, zombie things.
Because undead fortitude. Then he's going to make a strength save. Does that make it?
Nope. 13. Knock prone.
So he does then fall over from the force of him lurching back.
What are these things? Tasha says. He has never seen undead before.
Prone symbol. There ought to be.
I just use the one that's like the guy, like the old guy, like help I've fallen and I can't get up. That's not at all what I was looking like. But you know what? We'll take it. It's fine. We know what it means. That guy's prone. That guy got mugged. That's what that symbol is.
And that guy got his fade ran.
But you also see, because you just hit him real hard, let's... A 3. One of his arms falls off.
Oh, nice. Love that. I mean,
You're not going to in
You
a
can-
second, because the arm is still moving.
Oh, that's also gross. I mean, kind of cool, but mostly gross.
And it lands there.
Oh,
Boop.
I don't like this. Sorry. Okay, that's all I got. Good job, Iguanodon.
Anyways, yeah. Next is Nil.
Alrighty, so Nil is going to come over to this little lizard boyo, and put his foot on top of its neck, and take his cavalier, I believe it's called. Yeah, and put it up against the head of this little lizard and pull the trigger.
Or miss. See, that's a really cool description. So if you miss, it would suck. Just like
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's so small. What I would like you to
Well,
do.
it does have an 8+8 to hit, so.
If you would like to get advantage at this, if you want to roll athletics and you roll even over a 10, I'm going to say that's placing boot on neck.
And athletics. Alrighty, cool.
Okay, well, there you go. It is written.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have advantage at this, so roll that blast.
Alrighty.
Click, clack, kablow!
And I believe that's a 26 to hit.
Sure is.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's definitely going to freaking hit. So
I think that is a crit, actually. Yeah, it's 20 plus 3 with a deck. Is that it's an 8. Oh yeah, I see it now.
2 plus 3, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do 12 piercing damage, and this thing instantly becomes a zombie again.
Well.
Yeah. And can I use my bonus attack? Can I use my bonus action to pull the trigger again?
Did your gun let you do bonus action attacks or some other ability?
Let's see. I think it just says ignores reloading.
Nope.
That's all I have in.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to keep my. I don't know how it polymorph works when it reforms, but I would believe that my boot is still on its neck.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it is prone. I'm just gonna.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna put that same buddy on there, that same face.
He got mugged. There's a serial mugging going around.
Because you're pinning him. Because you're pinning him, for him to stand up is basically going to be a. Oh, I have a weird thing that's not going away.
Yeah, I weigh 45 pounds with apparently 95 pounds of equipment. If that.
How do you?
It's gonna be basically a grapple check for him to stand up. Like, you can choose to contest him standing up.
Okay. Yeah. Would that be on his turn or now?
It'll be on his turn. It'll be on his turn if he chooses to stand up, which,
cool.
Probably will. Okay, I have a thing that does not want to go away on my screen. That's weird. Whatever. All right, next. Aspen. There are some zombs around you that tried to grab you. And you can see at least the 2 more well-armored zombies in the distance are coming back.
Oh no, that's not good. Okay.
Guesstimate the distance at 80 feet.
Okay, so we have a little bit of time, so we should probably get rid of these things first. It looks like there is. Oh gosh, what is the rolling on prone again? Do melee attacks have advantage, I believe?
Attacks made within 5 feet have advantage.
Okay.
But ranged attacks within 5 feet have disadvantage, so they kind of neutral out.
Okay. Well, I am perfectly fine with doing a melee attack. Within range. just gonna see this iguanodon in front of her, and this is very well then. And yeah, this is gonna take a rapier attack right on this one, I guess.
The iguanodon sound.
That is beautiful.
There you go.
That is my favorite. Let's see if it'll hit. So does it 16 hit?
It may surprise you to find out zombies don't have a lot of armor, so that definitely
have, like,
hits.
AC 10.
Fair enough. So that is 8 piercing damage to that one.
All right. And then what did you roll? You rolled okay. I gotta just check what you actually roll on each of your damage die for reasons. But yeah, you blast.
Yeah, I did fortitude, you know.
Not just that, not just the total, but also the individual die. All right, which is the guy? The guy on the ground here?
Yes, this guy.
All right. He actually is going. He is going to roll that con save that we mentioned. As soon as I get that dumb thing up. Doesn't make it. You stab him, this like kind of falling apart dude, as he doesn't get back up. As he's struggling to, you just sort of pin him to the dirt. Strangely enough, his hand is still moving though over here.
Right, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're bloody done. And is going to, since she has 2 weapon fighting, is bonus action going to attack with her dagger
You're
at
fucking done, mate.
this boy.
Boy, fucking done.
I'll shake your fucking nun.
Fucking done. Damn straight. Another 16 against this guy again over here.
Heck you have +2s, use them.
For minimum damage of 4.
Heck you have +2s, use them.
I mean, can you use that on damage?
Don't fucking know.
I don't think that's how that works. I think that seems like cheating. I'm not gonna do that.
It's not my fucking game, man. I don't know.
That's fair. Yeah.
If it were my game,
like
I'd let you
cheating. I'm
do
not
it.
gonna do
Inability checks. It's to anything with a D20.
Exactly. Okay.
Now, see,
so
if this were my game, I'd just let you do it. But that's just
that was not your game.
But it's not my game.
Yeah. So
We're not doing the divorced parents. I'm the nicer parent bullshit. That's not happening.
yeah, stop that.
You're right. I'm
Listen,
sorry.
Kate's being the fair parent, and I respect that.
I don't want to cause division.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well that's my turn.
Oh no.
That's not how that's supposed to work.
All right, it's my turn now. Oh god, what am I gonna fucking do, guys?
Oh, well, that's interesting. Okay, well, I gotta change a setting on here now.
Uh-huh.
If I change the health on one of them for some reason...
Oh yeah, it's because they're all representing the same token. Yeah. You would have to make multiple copies of the character sheet. I had the same problem during Seven Sons. I just kind of ignored it and ran with it. That's how you do sometimes, you know?
Well, I'll just know if when I make copies to make them generic after.
Alright, I don't really know what form I want to take, or if I want to even take a form. I just want to get these fucking zombies out of here, man. It's fucking zombies. I don't fucking like them, man. I'm fucking sick of them. Alright, while you're working on that, Tate, I'm gonna figure out my turn. Give me a second.
No, I've got it figured out now. It's just...
you did it. You're the goat. Alright, here we fucking go. You ready? Are you ready? I think I know what I'm
totally ready
to do.
Give it to me.
Alright, here it is. Because I am tired of these things. Satoshi has never seen undead before, but whatever these fucking things are, they're gross and they stink, and you can't eat them.
Yeah, he's definitely about nature. He's all down for nature. He's cool with nature. These aren't nature. He doesn't like.
I'm fair.
These aren't nature. I don't fuck with them. The meat smells bad and I can't eat it. So
get rid of it.
I don't approve. So I'm gonna move myself to right about here. Yeah, because I can get to just shy of there, and because I feel like I don't have enough friends out. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna summon some friends. I guess. So I am gonna cast a 4th level spell slot to cast Summon Elemental.
Now, the dinosaur you have up does require concentration to keep up.
Right. Then I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. Instead,
druids are broken, but not that broken.
You're right. I forgot about that. I don't play spellcaster classes a lot. I forgot concentration's a thing.
That's fair.
Well, since I can still concentrate on spells while I'm wild shaped, I'm gonna wild shape. And I'm gonna go with. Do we double the iguanodon, guys? I don't know.
You can.
I think we should.
Part of me says double the iguanodon. Ah, nah. I have just the thing.
Oh boy.
Could you place down my, if you have it uploaded, my Kentrosaurus token?
Yes, I do.
You're fucking what now?
The Kentrosaurus.
The what now, Asaurus?
I was not a dinosaur kid, so I'm sure one of these times I'm gonna put the wrong token down, and you will yell at me.
It is the small stegodon. It's the small. There, that's the one. That's the one. Here, we'll just slap.
That boy.
I have a story time for this, but later.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna. Oop,
there we go.
You're gone.
All right,
but
cool.
You should be able to still move this big boy here.
Yep, and so he has 5 more feet of movement than than Atashi, and I didn't even use my full 30, so I'm gonna go 5 to there. I'm gonna hit the hell out of this guy really hard.
Clapping.
I'm gonna do it with the what are called the Thagamaces. They are the head spikes on top of the Kentrosaurus, which they often use to kind of just bat aside things they didn't feel like fighting. And so I'm gonna do that. Dinosaur facts from Foxy. I'm gonna roll 12. He gets a +7 on his melee attacks. So that's
you're gonna hit for sure.
So I'm gonna do that much +7 piercing damage to this thing right here.
58. All right. Yep. You get him. You get him real good. I believe that's definitely enough to kill him most of the time. So let's.
Cool. Good. Cool. Good. Die then.
Yep. You just with a great big. Well, I mean, what kind of attack is this? Are you like?
I'm hitting him with the big spikes on my head. I'm just kind of like knocking him aside, basically.
Yeah, so these big spikes just like rip this thing into many pieces, and you see him struggle for a second, and then it doesn't get back up.
All right, and then I got, let's see, I got 5 more feet of movement, so I'm just gonna try to squeeze right in between you folks. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Don't mind me.
Dinosaur is sharing space with you. We'll see what the consequences are of that when you guys roll.
I probably smell really bad, and I'm sorry.
Like, how bad are we talking?
Okay, so you ever gone camping?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever gone camping and like on like day 4 or 5, you just like 5 or 6 inch of camping, you like stop, right? You stop, you go inside the tent, and you take that one good, and you're like, oh, I've been in nature for too long.
Yeah.
So take that smell, right, and then smear it in dinosaur shit.
Doesn't sound good.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Thanks for that visual image.
I apologize. Except that I'm not sorry at all. Dinosaurs are rad. Get over it. Stop being a bitch.
My eyes burn.
I don't know. I feel like I have probably the closest to this.
Oh, I'm like breathing on you
with
not
like... only 11 other people, but a train of mules. So
oh yeah,
I know this.
I just stop right in front of you. I'm just like, and just like breathe in your face, like oh, like just like right at the back, your back, just like, I got your back. I'm here. Yes. I'm a dinosaur.
Fucking no.
I am a stegosaur. Not a stegosaurus. Those are specific dinosaurs, and I'm not one of those.
Righty. So these 2 warrior zombies run back into frame. You see them hefting javelins for a second, but they haven't thrown them because they don't have enough actions to. And I'll get here.
Get fucked. Imagine not having enough actions to do the things you want to do.
They only get 30 feet.
The post was made by the Druid gang.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tate.
Imagine not being a dinosaur. This post is made by Circle of the Moon gang.
All right, so we have 2 of these guys left. There is one still right in front of you, Aspen, and it is gonna attempt to grapple you.
Why not the dinosaur?
Because it's a dinosaur.
Yeah, meat on that.
It's big.
Yeah, I give great hugs, dude.
Just grab the leg.
Yeah, I got it.
You know, those spiky thumbs really help dig into the sides, and get that purchase for that hug.
So you have to roll me some athletics.
Uh-oh. That's an 18. That's a good number.
Or I guess acrobatics also.
That's an 18. Oh.
Interesting. You also both have the same number.
Meets a beats it. Meets a beats it. That's the rule.
I do have.
I have a +2, but you have a +2. If you burn it, then you win.
Yeah, I can use it.
And even more than that, she's got more +2s than you do.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Get bodied. We have Chad on our side. Chad is our fifth player.
Lucian gave me a +2 to attempt to grapple with zombie. It didn't happen.
Get bodied, Lucian.
The power of chat.
2 actions, so roll me that again.
Oh god, he rolled better.
Oh, no.
Wait, you have another +2 though. It's okay.
Okay.
You got
All
this.
right, come on, natural 20.
That's not a good number. That's
not a natural 20.
It sure isn't.
Runs in and grabs you, and it gets to for free when it grapples. Do a bite with advantage.
Oh, I don't like that.
No.
I don't like that. No, not the crit. No.
No. Uh-oh.
And yeah, so it's going to do. Yeah, we'll just double that. So it does 12 damage.
Oh no.
Okay. That's fine.
Or no, sorry, it's 12 plus 2, and 2 of that is poison. And I need you to make me a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
This is fine.
You got this.
Everything's fine.
You got this.
Everything's fine.
Clap it.
Okay,
Clap it up.
at least
Clap 'em
I'm
up.
not frightened.
All right, it bites you, and it is grappling you, but you're not frightened of it, I guess. Hooray!
Helpful.
So
but not afraid.
that is that's turn. The other one apparently has less fear and is going to run up and try and hit this big dinosaur.
Good luck.
You don't want him to have good luck.
What you got, friend?
Natural 20s.
Bring it to me. Make it happen, Tate. Do your worst. Okay, that's actually pretty bad, to be fair. Both of those definitely hit, by the way, if you were wondering.
Bitten but not afraid. Insert Brooklyn Nine-Nine title.
Okay, well that's it. That's fine. Could be worse.
Yeah, it does that 9 damage trying to just bludgeon this thing. It seems weirdly not interested in trying to eat a dinosaur for some reason.
I get that. Hold up. 30, 28 health left. Okay, cool.
Perfect. All right. Next, you see the weird drippy zombies up there.
Oh, can we not describe them as
still
drippy,
run?
please? I just think they're like wearing Supreme now. Like,
they finally stop and they're like the same gesture of, hold on a second. And you see them starting to turn around, but they are going to take another turn before they can even be seen.
Okay, we'll see you soon. The hand.
The hand.
The hand.
Is that its
The
name?
hand.
I think it runs at nil since the other one is sort of claimed.
The hand.
It doesn't run, it scuttles. Have you ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yes.
Yep. It just...
Oh, I was thinking Addams Family.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's very Addams
I
Family.
see what's thinking
Does
Addams
16
Family.
hit?
16
hit?
does not hit.
All right, it tries to get you with a big sort of hop and a claw, and it doesn't get nothing.
Sounds like you don't have eyes,
All right.
fucker. Get bodied.
Sounds like little hands from Little Nightmares 2.
Get fucking bodied. Oh god, please don't bring up that game. Ugh. Also, Tate, you have another +1, by the way.
I got a +1.
From Michelle.
E.
Hmm.
Love that only Sir Heck and the GM have been getting the bonuses. This is gonna be a
The
session.
chat has their fate.
This is gonna be a session.
Or it might just be a war. I don't know.
That's alright. I'm a little goblin boy. And another +2 or -2.
Of course,
More
to the
GM
DM.
love.
Now take it to another +2. Oh, we're gonna fucking die, aren't we?
It'll be fine.
We're gonna fucking die.
No,
Plus
we're
one,
doing
possible.
good.
have to keep track of that. Alrighty, Varys, what you doing? You're looking
See,
pretty dot, so
yeah, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Seeing where I'm at and seeing that we got those other two still approaching, I'm gonna step forward and to the side just a little bit. Oh God, not there. And I'm gonna actually cast Hex on this one, just so
Ooh.
that he's gonna be marked. And the way I'm gonna do that is just look at him and just blow a little kiss his way. He's got a little mark on his cheek now.
Aw,
He's all
that's
cute and
cute.
stuff. I want to make sure he knows he's mine.
He's feeling that, you
You
know.
know?
is there a save to that, or do you just got him?
Oh no. It's just he's mine.
Imagine rolling saves
on
for that,
him.
dude. Like,
Oh God, that'd be so sad.
right.
Like if he could dodge that, I'd cry a little. It'll probably do nothing to him, but I want him to know he's mine, you know. And then just to be a little safe, we're gonna try and do a little bit of blasting. So we're gonna aim at him and just both hands up, bang bang, hoping for the best there.
God damn,
Finger
23.
guns.
I think you hit him.
I think so
roll
too.
Just maybe.
real quick. You get 2, right?
You do.
3
Oh, I
damage.
sure do. Oh, I do need one more roll then, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, where is it? Trying to do it that way.
Oh, definitely going to hit.
Beautiful. 12 damage on him, and I'm aiming for like the chest area. Oh,
The body.
yeah. He didn't see it coming, but it's coming for him.
Never
Are
see.
they affected by necrotic damage at all, or are they like resistant to it?
Well, you blast this thing with force, though, right?
Yeah, but that's gonna
Oh, that's an extra
trigger.
1d6. Roll me those 2 extra 1d6s.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm actually
But
not
you
sure.
don't,
how-
you don't
Anyway, I
know
started
if they're
Eldritch
effective or not,
Blasting.
unless you're familiar with zombies.
You know what? I would
gotta-
not
you gotta
be.
come
I'm
with
just
damage.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. Oh, that's the first one. That did not do as much as I was hoping. 7 necrotic damage.
Those are numbers. We like those.
Hoping for the best.
Yeah, you are actually kind of curious as you blast this guy. It's like, is this gonna be okay? Is this fine?
Let's
And
try
yeah, they
this.
seem to just sort of fall apart a bit. They're not resistant to necrotic damage.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Love
I
that.
figured they're dead.
Yeah, I think you know. Yeah, I think you know that necrotic damage is like a magical concept of decay. So only things that are magically preserved have resistance to it. These guys are just magically alive, and there's a difference. You're not super familiar. I don't know how good your Arcana is, but I think you're like, oh yeah, I think I heard that somewhere.
Did you just say magically alivened?
I
Undeadified.
don't question it.
I love it. I
Good.
love it. No, I love it. It's so great.
And I think that's pretty much all Virus has.
All right,
Give
fucking
myself
Gregory.
+2 with all of my massive chat points that I've never used ever. That seems wrong, right?
Hey, listen, you'll be fine.
Are you gonna use your chat points to buff yourself?
Probably.
I'm tempted. I'm tempted. So yeah, these guys just sort of make their way over here.
Also, you can't do that. That's cheating.
Okay, that's fair. I was just wondering.
Get in the fucking
yeah,
building, you idiots! Oh wait, I can't
As far
talk.
as they get, and actually they start looking around at these crates, and you don't know what for.
Okay, that's
And
cool.
you'll see if something happens about that. I'm just gonna.
Oh no, untrained people with near fucking ballistas. Not ballistas. But large machinery. What could go wrong?
Nothing.
A lot of things.
A Guanamodon.
All right, friend. This guy here is holding on to my friend, and I don't think he would appreciate that. So he's gonna go and try to hit him in the face really hard. A 13 plus a 9 is what that's looking like. Does that hit you? I'm gonna assume it does.
Oh, +9? Yeah, for sure. If you're hitting
Okay.
one of these regular guys.
Yeah, just
100%.
that motherfucker right there. So here comes the damage, which with the if I can get the stat sheet for the jab up of the iguanodon, if you'll allow me just a moment. Jab is I'm sorry, what? Okay.
What is it?
It's 3d10. So yeah, that's 13 plus 3 bludgeoning damage.
He's gonna try and make a save.
I'm fucking bonking him.
Bonk.
I'm fucking bonking him.
He does not make it. That's just like, this is just a hell of a
Hit him with
bop
the
right
swap.
into his center, and he just falls apart kind of instantly.
Fight back.
His chest like flies into the ocean, and his head and his legs are still there and just collapse.
The iguanodon looks over at you, Aspen.
Watch the follow through there, big guy.
The iguanodon looks over at you and just like licks you. Just.
Yeah, this thing was
one's bitten, one's stomped.
Like, yeah, I think the hands are actually still holding on to you as your body flies away. They fall off, you're not alive, but you're just like, yeah.
Gross.
And then
I
he's
have a
gonna turn
feeling-
around.
Don't like that.
Oh, no, the hands would feel like spam.
Oh,
Like the meat.
Why did you say that?
Oh,
Why
God.
would you say
Why
that?
Stop.
would you say
We're
that?
moving
You
past
should
it.
have that.
We're moving-
I thought
we're
of it,
moving
now
past
I need
it.
y'all to
Between
think
you
of
We're
and
it.
moving
God.
past it. I'm swinging with
Why
my
were
tail
you
at
even
this guy.
thinking about it?
Tail at this guy. I hit him. I'm gonna try to do some damage. It's 2d12 plus the 3, so that's 12 plus 3 is 15 damage from the iguanodon's tail.
Yeah, let's see. Also doesn't make it.
Now get fucking body, bro. Come on. I'm an iguanodon. Well, I'm not, but he is.
It just gets freaking flattened. Just spunk. There's like
Get
it's a
fucking
zombie in the
whomped.
sand.
Get fucking whomped, bro.
Goomba stomped.
And you know, and yeah, and that's just how that's looking, to be perfectly honest. And I didn't even fucking move, so I'm gonna take my 40-foot movement speed and just pull the fuck up. Does somebody want smoke? Like,
What about it?
what the fuck about it, guys? I am an iguanodon. And that's really it, actually. That's all he's got going on. He's been combat effective. Fun fact: iguanodons were one of the first dinosaurs. Actually, they are ornithopods. They're one of the first iguanodons. And unlike other ornithopods, which tend to like run away from larger prey, iguanodons would fight very frequently.
Yeah, they've got fucking thumb spikes.
Boop, 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 boop.
Just fucking...
just beat the shit out of them.
God, the first boxers.
All right, that's
One
it
of
for
them
him.
zombies is gone.
Get fucked.
Alrighty.
That's it. All right, Nil, start blasting.
Alrighty.
Last boys on this map.
Let's see. I'm gonna make an attack on the hand.
The hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a shocking grasp. Just grab him with shocking grasp.
That feels ironic.
It
that's
is
why
ironic. That's why I chose
failed.
it.
That's why it failed, because it was ironic. The pun was too bad. That's why it failed.
Well, it's still an 8. I don't know what the AC of a hand is.
Oh, because AC is a weird and broken concept. It's a small creature. It's actually harder to hit, and it's quite nimble. As you go to like zap it with your hand, it kind of just skitters out of the way, like some sort of gross spider.
Get fucking juked.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any bonus action things.
The fingers
Can I
just come up
kick
and
it?
The fucking fingers come up and it just dabs on you. It's
Can I just like try to like punt it? I don't know if that would count as an attack.
Generally an attack, but I think I have set the precedent that if you want to try and like stomp on it to pin it to the ground, I'm gonna have to let you.
Alrighty, I'm just gonna try kicking it into the ocean. Would that be an athletics?
Yeah, that's starting to get a little into stuff that should be an action.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Yeah, I'll just pin it down.
yeah,
Okay.
that's really just to give you temporary advantage, so it still can attack you, just to be clear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so would that be acrobatics or
Roll me an athletics.
athletics? Alrighty.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you're gonna.
man, I am good with it. That was a crit, but I've got a -1.
Nice. Well,
Yeah, it's not making that. Yeah, you pin it. It is pinned.
Alrighty.
You can get advantage on it when you attack next time. We'll see how that goes.
Coolio.
Anyways, it is Aspen's turn again. You are no longer grappled. You're maybe a little bit, but
Fun.
you're just mildly
cool.
touched. That's all. Slightly uncomfortably touched right now.
Yeah. She's just gonna look like, yeah, just straight over at this guy, I guess, like past the iguanodon, just look him directly in his cold, undead eyes and just say, "Why don't you piss off, you bag of bones?" And cast vicious mockery.
on this dude up here.
On this guy right here.
That just seems unnecessary. I feel like he is quite literally a bag of bones. But technically, aren't we all? Like, if you think about it.
If you think about it,
Just in flesh bags.
it is a wisdom save, and that will fail.
That's
so
okay. They're not very wise.
let me roll some damage. And it should do the correct thing because of leveling. Oh, that's sad. That's minimum damage. That's 4 damage. But he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Hey.
Tragic. Hate to see it.
And then is anyone looking particularly rough? Has anyone like taken damage other than me?
I mean, I was gonna say you.
I think it's just me.
The iguanodon
Yeah.
took a little bit,
Okay.
but he's fine. He's got like 20 something left.
Okay.
28. He's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I care about Gregory.
That's
Fuck
fair.
that
That's
guy.
very fair.
Oh, yeah.
We care about Gregory here.
Gregory.
Fuck
No,
that
I'm
guy.
just gonna healing
Lizard,
word
Greg.
myself real quick.
Fucking lizard, Greg.
As a
Come
bonus action. I'm just gonna be like, yeah,
this
just
shit
gonna
hurts.
personal healing word myself real fast and heal for 8 hit
on. It's
points.
just like, this shit hurts.
Yeah, that shit hurted. Okay. That wasn't even that funny. Okay, that's my turn.
That shit hurted.
All right. Anyways, it is Atashi's turn.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do things now, guys. I'm so sorry. I'll be so much better in the second half, guys. I promise. Oh, hell yes. So, I'm on my fucking way. Right here, and
Am I gonna get trampled?
no, you're fine. Just move.
Okay.
Just move, forehead.
I feel like I'm gonna get trampled.
He doesn't start the trampling until he's a bit past, and then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yo, thank you for the follow, by the way. New person. Polly Deuces. Appreciate that. So yeah, I'm gonna head spike this asshole over here really hard if that's doable, if you don't mind, Tate sir.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the roll. Plus the 7 on this. High crit. Okay. Here comes that 2d8 plus 7 damage. First one maxes out though, so that's 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 7 is 17 damage. It's enough.
You say that, and yeah.
Yeah, undead constitution and whatever, undead fortitude and undead shit.
When it makes it.
Fucking whatever.
Well, I mean, it does it because it's DC of 5 plus the damage taken.
Oh, I see.
Huh.
No, it does not.
Sure does not.
I just can't do math. It's fine.
Yeah, imagine doing math right now, dude. Like, what? That'd be fucking wild.
I chose the ability to cook and the ability to drive. So, like...
I didn't choose. I was chosen.
Do you do anything else?
Yes, of course I do, because I can multi-attack. So I don't know if you guys can tell, but Hadrosaurus has these little shoulder spikes on the side of it. I think actually many Stegosaurs did, despite the fact that fossil records didn't show them for a long time.
Fucking dinosaur corner.
Yeah, welcome back to Fox's Dinosaur Corner. So most Stegosaurs had, in fact, these large shoulder spikes on them, which they used to kind of duel with each other and show dominance. So I'm going to turn, and with this large spike on my shoulder, just try to literally just bash this guy. So here comes that happening right now. I rolled a 4, but it's still get a +7 on that.
You think you might have hit one of these other zombie guys? But this dude has still like armor on and just kind of like a very good soldier's sidestep and actually like avoids it.
This is why I should have rolled on D&D Beyond. It's fine. But yeah, so that's basically it, and that's my turn. I got nothing else. Also, fun fact: we are pretty certain that most Stegosaurs, especially Kentrosauruses, loved fruits but hated vegetables.
Interesting. Anyways, do either of those hit?
Yes, both of those hit.
Owie zowie, right in my dinosaur hide.
That's the best you got. 11.
So I think this one has like a warhammer, and yeah, it just tries to bop you.
Ow. Well, that's just rude. Yeah, no, I mean that's fine. Okay, I could take that. So I had 46 HP, and I lose what, 11? So
well, you have to make me 2 concentration saves to keep your buddy summoned.
Oh, you're right. So is that Constitution?
Mm-hmm.
So do I take the best Constitution I have on my sheet, or is it mine?
Yeah, actually, technically, it would be the Constitution that is the animal, whatever that is.
Then it's Constitution 22.
Shit.
I think I'm okay.
Yeah.
It only takes 1 natural one.
Yeah, you're fine there too, even if you had a 0. So.
No, nice. I am.
Alrighty, yeah, that's all that man can do.
The hand.
The hand. As it's pinned under my foot.
Hand.
No, actually, it's the caustic zombies that are off at the top. They are about to enter map, but they can't really do much. I think you also notice, Atashi, since you're more of like nature attuned, the current is starting to get pretty strong off to the sides, and water's starting to creep up. You think this land bridge is about to be not that anymore.
Oh, well, I can't talk right now, so if I could tell my friends that, I would, but I don't like them that much, and also I can't talk. So.
On other people's turns, they will be able to roll to know that.
That's fair.
But
well,
anyway.
Good luck with that, guys.
It is the hand.
The hand?
It doesn't get you, Nil.
No.
It tried so hard and got so far.
Did it really get that far with a 7, though?
Good attempt.
Not really. Anyways, Varys. You wanna Varys, you wanna roll me something like nature or something like that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that for you. I'm actually surprisingly decent at nature, so.
Oh, with a Fey patron? Wow, who could have possibly guessed that?
Yeah,
That
no,
seems
who would
like
wonder?
some kind
All
of
that
novel
wandering.
experience.
Yeah, you are not as familiar with this
true.
island as as your druid buddy is, just as a druid, but you are like, hey, the water's getting higher, and I don't like the look of that. It looks pretty strong. So tide's coming in, and it's probably not good to be here in a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna out loud just, boys and girls, we definitely don't want to be here long. Maybe 5 minutes, less, more, give or take. And I'm gonna take a few steps back.
In response to that,
just
you hear,
to be safe.
that's the best I can offer.
Good to know.
Right.
Just to check, was that roll also my action for that?
Yeah, no, that was just to notice a thing.
Okay. From this angle, would I be able to actually hit this other zombie without hitting the iguanodon or Atashi?
Hit me, it's fine.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah,
You're
you can,
beautiful.
Sure.
Oh.
It's just like a nice straight line.
Oh my gosh. Then yeah. We're gonna try and blast him.
So anyway, I thought an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Damn.
I mean, it's the best to do, I can go around, do my
It
thing.
is quite the
When you
cantrip.
only have one spell slot, you have to do.
It is quite the
Well,
cantrip.
To
The
be
memes
fair,
in the Discord now.
I have two
Two
spell slots. I can do 2 things.
Excuse me? I can
At any
do
given
2
time.
whole things, sir. I'll have you
Yeah.
fucking know.
The second one does not. So you do 2 blasts, and this thing kind of tries to shoulder through one, and then sort of stumbles out of the way of the other.
That's okay. You got hit with the first. I'll take what I can get. That's a win in my book.
Force.
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
Oh, wait, hold up. Vars, did you blow to +2? Because you had one. Would a +2 have helped?
I don't.
Would that
You know.
Nope.
Okay, then save it. Just know that you have it and use it whenever you feel like it.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind
There you go. Chat blesses you.
for something ridiculous.
The chat, our 5th player, the chat cleric.
We
has
love you,
blessed
chat.
Thank you, chat. One
Guys are
time for
so
the chat
kind.
clerics out there.
Unless you had something else you're going to do there, Varys.
No, I'm good.
Just
All right.
just look pretty. You got
These
it.
people over here are...
Gregory.
Fucking
whoop, that's-
Gregory.
Oh no, what are they going to do?
Oh God.
So
God, I'm
they
terrified.
have opened the boxes, and there are what look like some odd sort of glass spheres, and they have attempted to load it into the trebuchet, but they haven't done anything yet because
Oh,
they're
they're
not
trying to help, hopefully.
Oh. See,
No, they don't know how to use a catapult.
Okay, help is a really strong word. Like,
I'm sure
That's a
they'll
really
be fine.
strong word. An attempt will be made.
It's Iguanodon's turn.
all right, you
Hit
know
'em.
what's happening. You know what's going on. We slap Happy into people.
I'll
Over
have
here.
faith in him.
We
You know-
slap Happy up in here.
You know what's happening over here. It's boxing season. You feel me? We coming at him with the wabam. I missed, unfortunately. That's okay.
The supersonic.
Yeah, so actually roll again as the Iguanodon misses and almost hits you. Maybe.
Oh,
We'll
well,
see.
A 14
Does that-
is my AC.
Tie goes to the roller.
Yep. So I take 2d8. Nope, that's not. I'm looking at the wrong stat block. I take much more than that. Kick gives me 4d8.
Or 4d8.
Ouch. Ouch.
Oof. And then, roll me a con save.
Okay. Wait, do I have to for what? Oh, right, for concentration. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Here comes that. Oh no. +6.
Oh no.
+6. I believe that it is half the amount of damage is how concentration saves work.
I don't know. I don't play spellcaster classes, dude.
It is half the amount of damage, or if it is below 10 damage, the DC stays at 10.
Unfortunately, that's 12, which is not 13. So suddenly the Iguanodon kind of just poofs out of existence.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Bye, friend. Okay. I have.
You're pushing you too hard.
I got a little bit of health left, by the way. That's okay though.
Anywho,
It'll be
I believe
fine.
now it is Mill's turn because the Iguanodon doesn't exist to do the rest of their turn.
Ow.
Alrighty. So I want to kind of do something. I don't know if it'd be a full action or a bonus action. I'd like
Okay.
to grab the hand from like the elbow end and yeet it at this armored zombo.
Just gonna throw it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to say that's going to be one whole action. It's
Alrighty.
basically a grapple, but I'm letting you do 2 things with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So I can either do that or just kill it outright. I'm gonna kill it outright. I'm gonna do shocking grasp against it again. Just
All right.
Don't fuck it
Roll
up.
better.
yeah, just kill it down.
That's a lot better.
That's going to
Yeah.
kill it.
Crit!
Sure. Don't even roll stuff unless you really want to.
Yeah, because that
How
was a
much
crit.
pain.
Yeah.
It just it just evaporates. You just
I choose
Nice.
violence.
Oh no, it's gonna
Today
smell
I will
awful,
choose
but you know.
violence.
Aspen, it is your turn.
Well, you shouldn't be dallying on the slam bridge. Let's move off. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 25. There we go. And yeah, we're just gonna do another vicious mockery at the remaining
Hey,
guy.
fuck
over
you,
here,
by
I
the
guess.
way.
I was like, I said piss off, you bag of bones.
You didn't fucking hear what I said to that guy?
What-
He's dead now.
I said.
What I had fucking said was.
Oh, well, he makes it.
Oh, tragic.
So he
We hate
doesn't
that.
take any damage. Nothing happened.
I guess you
He
didn't hear me.
He is
He really didn't
unfazed.
hear you.
It's
Anything else?
fine. Maybe he doesn't have ears. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay. It is Atashi's turn.
1 second. Yeah. So I'm gonna. I guess I'm still this guy right now.
Yep.
And I guess I don't really need to be anybody else. So
Inspirational.
yeah. So I'm gonna just hit him again. I guess you know how this is rocking out. Yeah. So here comes that. An 11 plus 7, as I am using my Thagamases at the top of my head.
Yeah.
So
It goes to the roller. So you get him. You get him good.
Here comes 2d8 plus 7 piercing damage. Of course I roll 2 1s. Love that for myself. So that's 9 piercing damage to you. And then I'm going to try to hit you with my shoulder spike, which will be a 5 plus 7, which I don't think is enough to hit you.
Nope.
Rolling poorly
This one
today.
again, just sort of out of the way.
All right, we're falling out of favor. That's okay. That's also my turn, but that's okay.
Do you want to stay there? Do you want to move?
I will. I could run. Yeah, I'm a dip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 'Cause I get 35 feet. I'm just gonna be right here with my friends.
Yeah, his opportunity attack does not get you.
Oh,
so.
wait, hang on. Excuse me. I would like to use my special reaction, a slip up.
Yeah, okay, go for it.
If a melee attack misses against me, I get to make a shoulder spike attack against you. This is actually very, very biology friendly, as during a duel, the whole point was that they would lock things. That's 9 plus 7, by the way.
Yeah, it's not gonna make it. Sorry.
Tragic. I don't get to win. I never get to win. I'm not gonna get to do the cool thing I get to do with the shoulder spikes, do I? That's okay. Forget it. Well,
And honestly, it almost catches him off guard, but he's kind of got a shield up and just tunk.
Tragic. That's unfortunate. Well, I've galloped back over here now, and now I'm just here, with my friends, and that's my turn, and I'm sticking to it.
That distance. All right, yeah, this guy runs up and, not content to let you go with single dogged determination,
Bring it. Hit me.
Is,
I dare you.
trying to get you.
14 is a hit. Tie goes the roller. Second one doesn't miss.
Right. Only 3. Just pop with his hammer. Just
Cool. I'm fine. Ow. That's rude.
fine. But he's still a zombie, you know.
That's rude.
All right, now.
Hey, as it's not my turn, do I get my reaction back?
Nope, you get that back at the beginning of your turn next round.
Okay, fair enough.
These
Oh,
guys
fuck, these
show
assholes.
up
Where do they come from?
from off map.
Oh, right, they ran
They
back
were
over.
they ran away.
Well, hopefully we bought ourselves enough time. I mean,
That's all they got. Varys.
All right. I'm gonna step back more because I'm scared. I'm always scared. Just a little bit
Also, I
when things
think
get
I'm
that
sorry.
close. And seeing that Aspen tried to insult it and that didn't work, I want to try and insult it and see if it works for me, and also use a vicious mockery.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna. You're not even the prettiest zombie here. Why are you following us? Go away.
You're so
Damn!
obsessed with me.
Oh, unfortunate.
Why are
Makes
you
a
like this?
gesture as if to be,
Excuse
I am
me?
satisfied with the way that I look. And your
Excuse
insults
me,
don't
I'm
actually
fat.
hurt my self-worth. But it's only an because he can't speak. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm gonna bully him to death, though. Definitely.
That'll happen. Okay, here comes
Developing-
this.
Aha! They start aiming, and we're gonna see we're gonna see. Except, just so you know, chat, I did use the +1 on a previous roll, hoping they would do well. And for this one, technically they have a -1 to this, but they're gonna have a +1 because I'm using the +2 that was given to me to see if they can
the balance
make it. All right, this glass sphere lands about there.
Nice.
And you see it shatter, and like the space around it sort of ripples and cracks as they suffer thunder damage.
That's impressive.
I told you to believe in them.
13 to each of them, which is exactly
That's enough!
Yeah.
That's enough! There it is! Fucking kaboom!
They really did that, huh?
Blammo.
A single one of them passes.
Fucking kablamo!
And you said fuck Gregory.
You know what?
Yeah,
You're right. My
that's what
apologies.
I'm saying. You
My
said,
fucking
"Fuck
my fucking fault,
Gregory."
Grags. That's
We believe in
He got
Gregory.
hit by a lizard.
Hashtag Gregory supremacy.
my
Okay.
fucking fault, Grags. You got it. That was on me, OG. I was tripping. That's my fault.
They are
Yeah, I
untrained
definitely think he was
personnel.
not the one moving it, but Gregory was the one who was kind of guesstimating where they should go.
Hey, at least
I think you noticed now that one of his eyes is cataract, so you were quite lucky that he actually hit it.
Hey, he can't dodge, but he can do math. That's all we need.
All right. Nil, I think this is going to be the last turn for this, and I want to see what you do on this guy in front of you.
Blow
I
it.
do believe so as well. Let's see, what can I all do? I'm gonna just take my Cavalier again and just kind of lift it up and just pull the trigger again. Not even a witty comeback or anything.
Fuck this thing.
Yeah, just fuck off. Let's see, that's a +8 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's
That's
gonna
a
hit.
25. Yep. And then damage.
Oh yeah, click on the.
Did I roll it right?
Yeah. Click on the word in chat, the caliber bolter in chat. Click on that.
Oh.
It'll do damage.
What? Oh, I see.
Yeah, see, I can't. There you go. You got it.
7 piercing. Why?
Tragic.
Alrighty. Well, it is technically Aspen's turn. Aspen, do you want to do one more thing? I feel like we need to get to break real quick, so this might be the end of this. Let's see.
Okay. I only have one offensive cantrip, you guys, and it's vicious mockery.
Well, then fucking keep making fun of him.
We're just gonna keep spinning bars, I guess. It's like, you heard what he said. Why are you so obsessed with us?
You stink, and I bet your mom spelled worse.
It's the group roast. I still made it.
I tried to improve the roast
All
as
my
best I could.
homies hate this guy.
Yeah, all my homies hate this fucking zombie.
Fuck this zombie. All my homies hate this zombie.
I'm
It's your
so
turn.
mad.
This guy's the fucking confident
That's
zombie.
all I'm gonna do.
Nothing shakes his confidence in himself.
I mean, good for him, I guess.
His zombie has amazing
that's all
self-image.
I can do.
Itachi, it is your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna, I remember the idea of the tide rising, so I'm just gonna say, fuck off. I'm out of here. Go ahead and swing at me if you want.
Yeah, you notice the tide is getting pretty high, and it looks like it's not going to stick. The land's not going to stick around for much longer.
All right,
So yeah,
if you want to roll attack of opportunity at me, then go ahead.
I think that this thing's actually more focused on Nil now.
Oh, really? Well, I wanted to. Well, I guess before. Before I move.
I was the one who just shot it.
Before I move,
So-
shoulder spike. Okay, 11 plus 7.
That'll hit.
All right, thank you, God. I'm gonna hopefully do some damage to this thing. Here comes 1d12 plus. Oh, okay, cool. I rolled full damage, so 12 plus 7 damage is enough. A fun fact: if he didn't pass that, he would have had to take. He would have been grappled.
And fun fact: if you get, I'm gonna count this as a pseudo critical with max damage,
Hey.
and he does not get back up as this thing just kind of
So yeah,
collapses.
like Tashi goes to turn and like run, but then he kind of like stops, sees it still running, and just like shoulder checks it with the spike, like runs it through the skull head area, and then like turns to run, and like the skull probably just comes off with him. He's just like, and just like keeps running. And I'm just gonna
I'm on no.
gallop my. Actually, you know what? Yep, I'm gonna. Well, yeah, I'm gonna just like, hey DM, as a rule of cool thing, could I briefly like scoop my head up under this short little goblin and flip him onto my head?
Yeah, sure. Combat is over. You just kind of pick up Nil real quick, unless Nil wants to resist that.
And just like,
are you carrying me like in your mouth, like just like grabbing like the back of my shirt and carrying me, or like
I mean,
scoop?
You're small enough. I could, yeah. I'm just gonna pick you up. By the scruff of
you
your
could
coat.
do either.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab you by the scruff of your coat and just take off galloping, just like, please come on, and then just dash off this land bridge, land right here ish, spit you out, and then turn back into my regular old form. Because I have 4 health left anyway, and there's no point in saving that.
You say that now.
I'll be fine. I have plenty of wild shapes.
Yeah, I think that it is, as you get off, it's only like a few seconds before you before the tide comes in really strongly. You can see more undead across the way who had attempted the land bridge that get pushed back by the current. You don't know if they're dead or not, but they just kind of get washed away by the strange currents here. You don't have to move around the map. I think you guys quickly go to the door that you see the civilians go in, and as you look in this building, you know the 4 are still up on top of the tower, and you can kind of see them working on the door. But as you enter here, you see that the Apenya definitely left in a hurry. Each of these little white squares in the center are like a display case of something that you assume is important to them, that is still full of stuff. The doors are kind of like hanging open on their hinges. And I think you hear the faintest sound of some sort of very buzzy voice cycling through languages saying, "Help, please, help."
Oh, dear.
And that's where we're going to go to break.
All right, you darlings.
All right.
You've been good to us. Thank you for all the chat clericing we needed, and all the chat clericing Tate needed apparently too. But none of us are dead yet, so get fucked, chat. I'm kidding. We love you.
Not dead yet.
Yeah, so we'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys later. Brief reminder for those who aren't aware, because we've been getting plenty of chat point love, is that we have a crowd-funded chat point reward for us to launch our next mini campaign, which will be like a super anime-inspired Overarms mini campaign, which will be super, super fun. So if you want to see that come out as soon as possible, throw your chat points at that donation thing if you can. Do that, because the sooner we get that going, the better, because it would be really awesome. Thanks. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Stay safe. Don't get yourselves in trouble. And a goodbye.
everybody. How's it going?
It's fucking us. We're back.
Yeah. So, I want to jump right back into this. What just happened is you repelled boarders from a bunch of zombies. And, yeah, you have entered into this facility, and it is real fucking abandoned. Just empty AF. So, what do you guys want to do?
I heard a voice. Where?
Down here, I have accidentally done this in reverse, but the lighter it is, the farther down it goes. Whoops, sorry. So these are stairs going downstairs.
Okay. Wait, could you ping on the map with that again, real quick?
Down the bottom left-hand corner of the building.
All right, cool. Well, then, yeah, I'm just gonna start just galloping on my way there. If this door isn't open, I'm gonna try to bash it open and keep moving.
It's not open, but you quite easily bash it open. You're not gonna have to roll for that.
Cool.
When you enter, there's shelves against this wall here, and it looks like someone's dropped some papers, but they're in a language that you're not really familiar with.
Cool, and I don't care.
Yep. Okay.
Running for the voice still.
Yep. Does anyone want to follow him, or are we just gonna do the scene with just?
Please don't make me do this alone, guys. I'm not a social.
I mean,
I'll follow behind him.
Okay, it was like before. She would follow. Aspen would look at like the other people that they have brought into the fortress now, and just be like, "About the rest of you, you okay?"
I don't know. Do you think that's all of them? The currents are only going to last for a little while before they open up again.
All of them.
I honestly doubt that. So how about we start maybe a little barricading, finding what we can find and boarding stuff up.
Yeah, they start looking for any materials, but they quickly find that there's a few boxes and a few barrels in here, but not like a lot. This door is locked here.
Huh.
Which door? Sorry.
The one to the circular room.
Oh.
Neil, you know that's definitely where most of the Apenya sleep. That's sort of their barracks.
Does it look like particularly like fortified? Like, is it just the one lock, or is it like?
It's a one mundane lock. It's a pretty sturdy door, though.
Oh, we don't have time for this, and she's just gonna cast knock on this.
Yeah, it makes a really loud noise, but the thing opens up.
All right. Very loud sound.
That'll fucking do it.
I think the three of these guys follow you, and this sort of these honeycomb shapes in the middle are actually the start of just like a massive pillar up the center of these honeycomb structure that goes all the way up, and you can tell each of these large honeycombs was like, I guess, a bunk for one of these bee people. Like there's blankets and little personal effects that have been left. You see quite a lot of blankets hanging around. I think the orcish man here, he grabs, just like without bidding, he grabs this whole section of the lower honeycomb and like rips it out, and he starts trying to attach it to this window that's there, because that's basically the only entrance otherwise. And because you use knock, the door can be locked, so they can kind of be protected in here, and what seems like there's way less openings.
Okay, looks like you guys got it. I'm gonna go check on our friend over there. And it's just gonna go join the rest. Probably a little bit of delay between conversations, so whatever happens with them. But yeah.
Yeah. Neil, do you join them or?
Neil's gonna look into this room that Atashi just bolted into, and does it look like it would be their research facility, or like where they would do a whole bunch of their alchemical stuff?
Roll me some investigation.
Investigation. Hold on, my character sheet. Investigation. I think I rolled it right. Yeah, that's a 14.
Yeah, so you look around, and these drawers do have some extremely simple stuff, but it looks like it's mostly like medical supplies. The papers, however,
Okay.
make an obvious trail to you that someone was coming up these stairs and dropped them. And as you look around, there are weights and measures for some sort of material, as well as one of them is a specific note. It says in the opinion language, which we're just gonna say because I'm sure you have extra languages you haven't filled out. It's pretty sheet, and because you've lived here for a little bit, as you read it, it is something to the effect of. We have not found a way to block the arcanic signal. Our testing now moves on to overriding it. God help us, we're going to weaponize them the same way. And that's about it.
Of course they fucking knew. Yep. That was mine.
Noel will pick up the note and put it in his pocket and rub his hands together like, so weapons.
Oh dear.
That is what. And he will kind of continue on and follow the rest of the group.
Yeah, so I'm going to do this sort of in 2 groups, but technically not, because it's just easier if we all move to the next map.
Cool. That's fine.
Okay.
Righty.
The sun is all over. Whoop. We load. Oh dear.
Oh,
You
no.
two come down first, and the room has some boxes in the corner and some barrels in the other corner, and you see an opinion person just sort of like stuck in one of these jail cells. You realize this is like a facility, almost like a military facility, so they have to have something to hold people. As soon as you enter, there is like a buzz of many languages. What languages do Varys and Atashi speak?
I speak the native language of my troll-like people, as well as Orcish and Giant. I also can speak with animals and plants, but that's it.
I can speak Elvish, Infernal, and Common. Oh wait, and Primordial.
Oh, and Druidic. Yeah, I speak Druidic too. That's 2. Yes.
Okay. I think that the first thing that comes up is actually Elvish, and it's like, you really need to help me out. They're coming. And I guess Varys, you can react to that first then.
Now, when you say they, is that like the zombies? Is that a they
Atashi,
say
people like you?
Her antenna like droop pretty strongly. Her wings buzz in irritation. It's like, I guess I'm too late. She tries to switch to common, and it's like, do you both speak common? This would be easier.
I don't, by the way.
Interesting. I don't know how you guys are communicating then, but
I'm kidding. I speak common. It's fucking with you.
Like, why would you do that?
It's a joke. I speak
because
common.
he's mean. It's the same guy that ran for mayor and admitted to terrorism in my game.
Hey, man. You mean sometimes you gotta fuck with the DM a little bit, all right? The point being, no. So yeah, Atashi just kind of walks up and just goes, "And why are you down here?"
It's maybe difficult to explain, but I will do my best to sum up. Her voice is very buzzy and moves extremely quickly.
Small words, please.
Yeah. I work for...
Not that small.
The professor. Okay. I work for the professor here, the head researcher, Birch. She is quite brilliant, but seems to be very worried about what the Yuan-Ti are doing. We discovered the Yuan-Ti were weaponizing one of the godly materials, one of the things left over from the War of the Gods that created all of this, specifically the necrotic one, and that is extremely worrisome. We're worried they're trying to weaponize it, and we have not found any way to stop it from being weaponized. It will just make anything that is dead alive within a very large radius, and it can be a very small amount of material. You could slip it into a boat, and it would turn entire graveyards, even quite a ways inland, into a zombie horde. I'm worried that, and we were worried when we found that they were going to test it here. The Earstwhile Islands have many, many, many crashed ships around it, and all they'd have to do is load up a barge full of the bodies of the recently dead from a battlefield to start it, and put even a sliver of this bone into one of their pockets. And as they entered the island, they would start alivening all the other drowned undead. I think at this time is when Aspen and Nil, you enter.
Were
So if
we
you
able
wanna-
to hear any of that?
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna have to roll me some perception if you want to say you've heard it.
Alrighty.
Show. Let's do it.
Where's perception? There it is. Let's see, what is it?
12.
That's an 18.
Wow. Yeah, I think Nil, because you are familiar with the sort of like opinion, biological necessities of speech, that you pick it up very easily at a distance. Where Aspen, you get a sense, but it is quite again buzzy, and it's made by a mouth that's not really human shaped.
Itachi will pick his head up and turn as the other two approach and just say, "The Yuanti make these zombie things for war. This folk says he knows."
Well, that can't be good.
Yeah.
And I think as you enter, it's like, yes, Nil, we haven't told you, but the stuff you've been making has been at first an attempt to shield people and shield the dead from this necrotic energy, and it didn't really work.
No, I didn't exactly plan it to do that. I planned it to refine magical things, so if anything, it would have made it worse. I'm sorry.
To refine materials to shield it. We weren't using it directly. Doesn't matter.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. And she's very irritated, as just like buzzing around. It's like, but look, we started trying to weaponize it, and that turned out to be very easy to do, this material. And I'm just very worried that it's going to draw all of the undead here. They seem to have a hunger for it.
Then we kill them all.
The material I made, or a material that you made with the thing I gave you?
God material. You couldn't make it. It's the leavings of an undead god. It's their bones specifically, which grow exponentially the more dead things touch it. We could have a horrid necropolis here if we are not careful.
Unless we kill them all.
Yeah. He points to the door, like, it's probably through there. I doubt that the queen would have risked taking it with her. And you look at the door, and it is probably the most serious looking door you've ever seen. It's got like incredibly intricate steel wrought like panels going all the way around it that all like lock it into place, and no less than 3 magical locks.
Jesus.
You wouldn't happen to know where the keys for that would be, no?
Well, the queen tends to keep it with her, as well as Professor Birch. But
I will assume they're both gone.
Yes, but they did leave in a hurry, and there is a spare at the top of the tower. They might have left it.
I was worth the look. Door's already open, so may as well.
Agree. Take someone with you and go find that. The rest of us will remain down here, try to get this person out, and see what else we can find around here, I guess.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, now stop making me talk.
Good.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys can do any sort of searching you want to here as well.
The first thing Itachi would do is just kind of come over and like with the staff try to just shatter if there's any lock on that door that's trapping this person in. Try to just like crack it.
Yeah, roll me some attack.
I'll transform if I gotta. You know what? I'll even blow a cantrip. I'll even.
Ooh, look at you, big spender.
I'll fucking shillelagh this motherfucker. You okay?
Oh my god.
I'll fucking shillelagh this piece of shit. You hear me? you hear me? You hear what I'm capable of? The fucking okay. So let me
attack using wisdom.
Hiya! I rolled a 13. Plus my strength bonus is probably not that. Actually, maybe it's higher than. I don't know. Hold up. It's +2. Nope, sorry, I lied. It's +0. So it's a 13.
Well, no, Shillelagh lets you use wisdom instead of strength.
Well, then in that case, it's +4. So it's a 17.
Roll me whatever melee damage that is, but like roll it 3 times.
It becomes a D8, so I'm just gonna roll 3d8 plus my wisdom 3 times. Wisdom 3 times is 4 plus 3 is 12. So 12, 24.
Yeah, it takes you a few times to a few swings to break it open, but you eventually do break into like the lock that's part of this. Willow backs up a bit as it blows open, And
You,
the
with
opinion
us.
are a small race. So she like buzzes forward, and it's like a quite warm and immediate hug with all 4 of her arms. It's like thank you.
Please don't touch me.
Immediately backs off, is flying in the air. It's like sorry, nope, sorry.
All right, just
Uh,
come on out. Listen, there are undoubtedly more of those things coming, as you've mentioned. So, the best thing you can do is give us
absolutely.
anything
There's
that could help us right
mountains of
now.
undead on this island.
So, yeah, the best thing
sorry?
you could do right now is to give us anything that would be helpful, or get out of our way, and/or help the people upstairs.
Yes. And looks to Nil. Nil very quickly runs
Yes.
over to this, or flies over to this barrel, and you find some of the basic acids that you would normally use for
Alrighty.
your work. It's like this was going to be the next batch. I assume you
Cool.
would need that.
This
And,
will be very helpful. Yes.
So yeah, you can take from this point. I'm gonna say you have 3 things that you each can do to prepare for the wave of the next wave of undead.
B thing. What are in these crates?
Yeah. Well, mostly as she opens it up, mostly the general magical supplies from crafting items. They're not going to be helpful immediately, but there's some precious metals, some gems, basic spell components, and then pulls out a bag. And it's like, and powdered thunder crystal for anyone who is magically inclined that wants to make a big explosion.
Noel will immediately turn around and say, "Big explosion?"
I trust you not. Have the elf take it.
I mean, I can use it, but like he really seems very excited about it, and it only seems fair to let him be excited about it. Who am I to ruin his happiness?
All right. But when he kills you with it, I'm laughing.
Well, no, I'm going to be far away when it explodes. Why would I be close? I'm just not going to ruin his happiness.
Wiser than most. All right, then. If these crates are no use, then I'm going to go back upstairs and see where else I can be useful as far as, like, helping to, like, try to board stuff up and otherwise move things around. That's mostly the thing I want to do right now. Tasha can't really do too much. I guess the best thing I could do right now, if I'm fine with taking, like, multiple actions to do this if I need to, I would like to get somewhere kind of quiet, take some time to maybe meditate and see if I can commune with the nature spirits of this island, see if I can know what's going on just on the island around, what's happening, you know?
Yeah. First, just while we're on this map, if anyone else wants to do anything in here.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Atachi just turns and says, I will commune with the spirits of this place and see what I can learn. Do not bother me. And then just kind of like begins storming away.
Okay.
That's fair. Is there anything else in the cells?
No, there's like some odd-looking cots that are honeycomb shaped. So that's about it.
Okay. Yeah.
You sense that being a medium creature in this jail cell would be deeply uncomfortable because, like, you would not be able to fit in one of those things.
Oof.
Good to know. Keeping that in mind.
Willow, which room is the main laboratory? Laboratory?
There fucking isn't
Like
one. I'm sorry.
She points at the big ass door. It's like, in there.
Right.
I see. Okay.
Now that we are a little low on supplies at the moment anyways, we had used it all for something. I was put in here before I got to see if their experiment worked, and I'm not actually one of the scientists. I'm just the one to make sure they don't die.
I see. Okay. I would... How thick does this door seem to be?
Oh no.
Noel's gonna walk up to it and kind of like try and like gauge on
beefy.
Pretty
But you
beefy.
can roll investigation to try and get a more specific measurement.
Okay.
Yeah, preferably in C's.
Why is it okay?
Listen, it was coming from a mile away. We were all thinking.
It's
Wait, what?
true. I thought you were about to ask how thick Willow was.
Oh.
No.
Oh my god. I just now got it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the
So-
fuck is this game, guys?
I'm so
So
sorry.
that's a 9 for investigation.
With a 9, you don't get a lot unless someone wants to help you, so you have advantage, and
I'm
then you'd
busy.
get 16.
Fuck you, dude.
Mill is just gonna. Does it open inwards, like towards me, or out?
Yeah, Willow is not great at this, but you can tell looking at it that it opens inward, kind of.
Okay.
The size of this door isn't really meant, again, for large creatures, so it'll fit you just fine.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of opens in and then in through the wall, but it does first open outward, or open towards the other room.
If he were to try and force his way in, would it kind of be a tight fit for him? Would he need like lubrication?
It depends on how much you, how well you open.
Cliff, phrasing, dude.
Oh my God, sorry. No, listen, I have something for this. Maybe, hear me out. I've got a jug with some honey.
This is not making it any better.
Oh no! Wait, no!
Dig the
Wait!
hole
I swear!
deeper. Dig the hole deeper.
I swear! Listen,
You need to drop your shovel, my guy.
No, it's fine.
We
Keep
cover
going.
him in the honey.
No!
We just push.
There's not a hole in it now. It's when it opens, it is a small opening.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep the honey
for a second.
He's in charge of the stream. He decides that.
Unfortunate. So Nil's just going to
check before you start explodifying this.
Oh wait.
I mean, that was my main plan against the hinges of this door, to just firebolt and just melt them, so that way, so that he could be able to maybe pull the doors off because they no longer have any hinge.
I mean, maybe there's just not an obvious hinge to this. It's got sort of a lip covering that sort of mechanic since it goes inward.
Okay.
And you would assume that a door with magical locks is also probably a magical door that's resistant to that sort of thing.
Dang, unfortunate.
You might be able to blast through the wall, but it won't be with a trip. Let me tell you that.
Hey, why don't we just go up to the top of the tower where the key might be?
Wait a minute.
We were upstairs. Okay. Would I be able to figure out where would be above the laboratory?
You can try, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to Nell. Hear me out on this, friend. What if we're going about this all wrong? You're going forward at this. What if we go at it from above, and we just head upstairs, look around, feel the building out, vibe with it a little, and then maybe put a hole in the floor?
Or hear me out. We get one of those bowls for the trebuchets, put it by the door, and then fucking blow it up.
I'm not gonna say it won't work, but it seems kind of messy.
All the while, Aspen is just looking for the goddamn key upstairs.
Yeah, I'm like, can we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I would like someone to resolve the plot. Thanks, Aspen. I appreciate it.
All right, we're going to just take 2 of you upstairs.
Where I'm? Hold up. Let me move the stream map so the stream can see where we've gone. Yeah. So Atashi's gonna just go in probably this room over here.
Ignore you. You're over here.
Atashi's gonna just go in this room right here-ish, and just be like, and you can let Aspen do the more important plot relevant thing first. I feel like cinematically the important plot reveal would happen first, and then secondary lore reveal, which is the thing I'm doing, would happen. So we're gonna do this cinematically.
Yeah. So there is an staircase going up there, and then there's the big spiral one here. Aspen, I guess as you enter here, you can see that the 3 civilians there have not been joined by the 4 upstairs. Maybe they're still locked out, but they are trying to find any kind of furniture they can to move there. I think they managed to get this box that they've just sort of put in front of this window, which had just dried fruit in it. So they're munching on that. You can tell that they've like portioned it out, so hopefully everyone gets the same amount, although there's just not a lot.
Anyway, good job. I believe in you. And I'm just gonna go up the stairs.
There's not a good map spot for it, but about halfway up there is or almost all the way up, there's a door before the final floor. That is also locked, but it also seems pretty weak.
It's a door. You know what? She's gonna just try to break this one. We're gonna see how it goes. She's not very strong, but she will try.
Shatter
Well, I mean,
again.
you have a sword, so you can try and just like stab it open on the sides. You
Sure.
You weapon attack it.
Sure. I will give that a shot. Where are you? There you are.
Sitting still, just roll with advantage. We'll see what you get.
Oh, well, 19's already pretty good, but let's see if we crit.
Roll me, yeah.
Nope. The other was a crit fail. Good thing I didn't get that one.
Roll me that D8 plus 3 one more time.
Well,
they can't all be winners.
I think all.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this
almost
takes 2 of your 3 actions this turn to open it up because you didn't get quite enough damage.
okay.
You do eventually get it open, but you basically have to like keep stabbing and chipping away at like the part of the door frame that the bolt goes into. And you're like, why don't you open?
Just frustratedly, like once it's gone enough, you'll just kind of like Sparta kick the door, like, blast the door, and just gonna keep walking and see what she sees. With a very nosy cat near me. Wow.
Why are there cats in a bee people place?
Because she wanted to tell me about all the water that she just drank and why she absolutely drenched herself.
Well,
Baby.
That's sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You accept it or that's really your only option. You gotta accept it.
But now you're in the top. I just kind of made it part of this map. As you make it to the top, you come up these stairs here. You see this sort of yellow spot here is actually a hole in the floor going down to the honeycomb area that all of the other bee folk live in. There's a big window over here, and it looks like there's actually a pulley for like a bucket. And there are 2 desks that have various papers and things around them. And on the ceiling, there is a probably larger than normal honeycomb sort of shaped thing that you assume is maybe the queen's quarters.
Well, could be anywhere. I guess she's just gonna start just doing a sweep of the entire room to try to find something that looks like keys.
Yeah, roll me some investigation.
I'd like to find the MacGuffin, please.
Boy. Imagine looking for the plot.
Imagine looking for the plot. Show me on the map where the plot could be.
Ooh, 21?
Oh. Show me on the map where the plot is, please.
Yeah, that was my joke.
So this big dresser seems to have a lot of various airship sailing supplies. I should also be clear, this like red dot here is part of the upper level, this red circle, and it is a very small like air balloon that is not working. It's kind of deflated, but it's just hanging there. You can see it out through a little window in this door, and you can see the 4 other civilians attempting to open the door because they're not happy to be out there where maybe the zombies will be. But none of them seem to be able to open it.
Fair assessment.
Reasonable.
But anyways, so that's mostly like airship repair supplies. But this looks like a desk with a lot of records and such. And as you rifle through it, you get a few extra notes. Apparently, like the queens have like a hierarchy, and the one who is here is like a younger one, and her mother seems quite important. And apparently, the queen here was in a lot of trouble. Rose Petal is her name, and Rose Petal was was basically here as punishment, and it's like you have to get this project working. You have to keep it safe. We can't keep it anywhere near our major cities. You've got to do this. And, had a little bit of pressure on her, so maybe that's why she jumped to weaponizing zombies quickly. You do find records that that's exactly what they were doing. They couldn't find a way to stop the undead from coming back, so they tried to figure out a way to turn the undead into their favor if the Yanti ever used it against them.
I too occasionally get interested in weaponized eldritch disasters. I get that.
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
And as you rifle through that, I think there is a moment of clarity when you see a journal page about, like, oh, I keep all my stuff in this tiny little hive cell, and I don't have as much space as before. That you look up on the ceiling at, like, the queen's hive cell, and you see that she's left some stuff. And it takes some doing, because it's kind of, like, not an easy place for you to reach, but you manage to climb up there, and you, like, rifle through some very fine blankets, and what looks like some of their cloaks and robes that they would wear made of very fine material, and then you find a spare key. It is actually more like a wand, but it's one that's very intricate, and to your eyes, looks like it fits in sort of a slot in the center of that 3-lock door.
Well, there you go. Okay. If she has the time, she would like to try to help these people inside the building. To get inside the building.
Okay, it is still a locked door, but with that investigation, I think you did find a mundane key that you can use to open it.
Amazing. Yes, I will let them into the building.
Yeah, so they managed to get in, and they seem profusely grateful. Do you explain what's going on, or are they just gonna be afraid?
Yeah, I will impart that knowledge. I'm not sure if that helps them. I feel like they're gonna be scared either way, but they may as well know what's going on. So yeah, I'll let them know. Yeah, this what's going on. Can't be up to no good. But we're
right now, though, is the thing.
we're starting to barricade downstairs, so might want to help with that. I'm gonna try to do what I can to stop what's going on.
All right. Oh wow, yeah. These 4 seem far more competent than the 3 downstairs, and they very quickly do a few things. They, like, cut the bucket so it can't be used to get up here. Then they start running downstairs. They grab, like, the entire dresser between the 4 of them, and I disassemble it. One of them has, like, some carpentry tools. You assume that the fawn among them, this woman here, is some kind of carpenter, and just breaks it down into boards and is already going to town.
Amazing. I believe in you. Okay.
But where you're going to stop is right there upstairs. Atashi, so you want to sort of get a feel for the natural energies here?
That's the game plan, boss. I just kind of want to assume a meditative stance, try to, like, reach out with my feelings, my druidic, as my druidic training taught me to, and just kind of, like, get a feel for any of the natural spirits that are in this place, if any of them are still alive, and just kind of, like, get a sense, like, try to, like, just, like, feel out for what the fuck is going on around here.
Okay, so just roll a d20 plus your spell attack modifier, we'll say, because that's proficiency and wisdom, so that makes sense to me.
That my wisdom modifier is 4, proficiency modifier I think is 3 right now. Yeah, so that's 11 plus 7.
Yeah, so with an 18, you sort of sit down and meditate, and the wooden floor around you actually, like, grows a little bit as you're just trying to feel what is natural around you. I know your druidic sort of tradition starts with furbolgs who worship the long-gone goddess Gaia and has several mother trees that are sort of parts of her that are left over. But how does Atashi process it? Is it through, like, how does he feel or see the natural world?
So the way he sort of usually represents that is sort of, he sees just, like, rather than, like, environments, he sees kind of like collections of energy, and they usually manifest as, like, on focal points are usually, like, very, very powerful nature spirits. A couple of them he's used to from his home island are, like, different, like, massive dinosaur like spirits he, like, would attune to and talk to. And so that's tends to be how that plays around, basically. So he basically is, like, trying to feel out for, like, any other similar, like, forests or like nature spirits that would be left on this place, either like on the coast or like deeper into the islands or anywhere that might still be around, and just like be like what's happening around there? Are you being overrun by zombies? How many are there? Just kind of like just rough feelings of like how much is left alive out there is the goal.
So I think as you're meditating, you are struck by one or two things. First, you can feel a sort of like anti-nature energy emanating from the basement. You can feel this source of just wrongness, of this, the opposite of life. It's hungry and it's sort of resentful of living things. The second thing that strikes you is that this island, despite being just a little spit of land, has a very strong sort of natural presence. The wizards would call it ley lines, but I think you would end up processing it as a very large sort of nature spirit. As you meditate, you sort of make contact with this thing that is the Earstwhile Isles. It sort of manifests to you as something between like a plesiosaur and a dragon turtle. Like it's got the big shell that is made of these like craggy rocks that are all over the island. But the very long neck, it has a very like earthy, sandy texture to it. And it sort of wearily raises its head and then looks to you. And this is kind of in Druidic, but it's almost more vague than that, but it translates to common fine enough of, "Child, what can I do for you?"
Hatao Ma, ancestor. I come only wanting to aid. Tell me, is the spirit of life still verdant here? Have these things overrun this place yet?
The beast sort of groans for a second in thought. Just it's so large that even its movement makes sort of the sound of mountains. And it says, "There are you small ones here, for whom I am grateful you have made it. And there are some to the north. They are in pain, but they are determined." And then you feel, like you see, as he moves his head, that his body is the island. The head part is like the shape of this southern area, and you can see what look like just little, almost indications of you guys. The buildings aren't there, so some of them are like floating in the air.
Right.
But they are mostly there. And then you can see on his back is the rest of these people. And I don't know that you're familiar with them, but the one who stands out is the Marshal, that you have definitely met and has this large presence. And also, like, on the back, she seems to spark and glow, and you can think you can recognize a certain amount of like druidic magic in her that is her sort of focus and style. And she stands against these just sort of flickers of black shadowy flame, and there's just so many, and she does what she can to prevent them. And I think you see just floating, not on the neck of this creature, but floating between the body and head, are several other black flames that are heading towards the head of it.
More of them come for us.
Yes. There are many who have passed upon my craggy shores, as is the way of the world. These things bring them back for vengeance. I cannot protect you much, child. I have done what I can to suppress this wrongness, and I will do what I can to continue it. But I have little to give.
You have done your work, and I appreciate that. And thus I shall do mine. I will purge this place of these things. You have my will of that.
It's a very respectful nod.
Rest for now. I will do what I can.
And you see the body sort of form back into the shape of just the island.
Yeah.
And you come out of division. I'm going to say that's 2 actions,
Yeah,
so
I'm
you
fine
can
with
still
that.
do another thing.
I will use my last action, firstly, just to come out, and I'm assuming Aspen and the rest are like heading downstairs now at this point.
Aspen is going to have to start what the zombie round up there, because at the last of your third actions, that's where you're at.
That's fine.
That's fair enough.
I'll turn over to the ones that remain here and just say, more of them will come. And I will actually take my last action to also go up here with Aspen. And I'll come up. I'll offer a very just like gruff nod in her direction. Just, you four, can you fight?
You see the four of them like stop mid carpentry. They're taking stuff up and down the stairs. I think the bearded dwarf guy is, well, there's not a dwarf alive that can't, but... And you see he's got like lots of white through his beard.
All right.
I can protect them.
Very well. Is there anything made of stone nearby, Tate?
Let me see.
Anything made of stone?
Yeah, there's not anything up here. There's definitely going to be stones around the edge of this, near the cliffs, but not in this room. There's not a stone trinket or anything left.
All right, that's fine. Well, I would say, have you any means to arm yourself? To speaking to the dwarf.
They sort of look around, and they've been going up and down through this. He has a bailing pin, like that's meant for an airship, that is going to be a good club.
Mm-hmm.
The woodworker fawn has already started trying to cut like shields for everybody.
Right.
And they've made also some other clubs from like the rest of this desk here. They're just cannibalizing everything. So they all have some rudimentary weapons.
Well, I need something stone to do the thing that I wanted to do, which is unfortunate, but I want to save the spell slot anyway. So you know what?
I mean, do you communicate that? Like that you're looking for a stone or something?
You know what? I'll do that. I'll turn and just say,
okay.
Any of you have a large enough stone around?
Say, I don't know, how big of a stone are you thinking?
Roughly arm sized, if you could do. Bigger would be
arm
better.
Size. Okay. And yeah, she is going to start waving her hands in kind of a way that moves with the airflow of the current room, even if it seems ambient. The wind picks up a little bit more. She's going to use Performance of Creation. So as an action, you can create one non-magical item of your choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of you. The maximum value is 160 gold pieces and lasts for 3 hours. Okay. Maximum size is for this level medium, though.
Okay, so that's so fucking cool. So I think you should just take this moment here and just make him a sword. Because I was gonna just cast Stone Shape on it to like turn the stone into an item like a sword. But if you could just summon an item, you just summon him a sword. I mean, that's cooler anyway.
Well, if you are looking for a sword, I can make that too.
Yeah, and it's like as you do all this, like
the same action.
Yeah. Atashi just kind of like
sure.
Atashi just kind of looks around, just bewildered, just like amazing. Huh.
And mind you, it only lasts for 3 hours, but there you go.
3 hours will hold for the round. We'll hold for the next wave, ideally. Take this, dwarf, and heart. Be safe. And that's honestly the only action I want to do. I just want to check and see if I can arm any of these people. That's really all I'm worried about. There are just like, we'll turn to Aspen and just say, there are more of them coming. This place is in pain.
I figured. I have the key, so that'll move fast.
As Aspen like turns to leave, he'll just kind of roughly, because he's a bit of a gruff guy, will kind of just like grab her arm and just say, whatever is behind that door, indicating like downstairs towards the basement, it is wrong. The same kind of wrong as those things. If we are
I want you guys to leave your tokens there. Oh, sorry, if you had more.
If we're going to use it, I would recommend caution.
Fair enough.
And that's all I got. I got nothing else.
Okay. So now you guys leave your tokens there. For the other two, for Varys and I keep forgetting Nil's name. Nil, yep. Varys and Nil.
I keep forgetting Nil's name.
Right? For Varys and Nil, I want you to be very honest with yourselves, and if you guys would go up to get the key, or if you're going to try and figure out this door.
Neil at the moment will try to head to like that the trebuchet area and just see if he can grab one, maybe two of those like ammunition for it. He doesn't know how big they are exactly, or like what kind of damage they'll do. But yeah.
Yeah, then roll me some investigation.
Alrighty, gotta pull up my character sheet again.
In my home games, I give my players a luck stat so they can roll luck for this instead. Oof.
Why?
You get 1. It turns out that the reason it took these 3 over here so long to load one is that they had to search through both of the boxes on the west side here.
Okay.
And you end up going to the north and you find one as well. Like Willow said, they were sort of low on supplies. And there is a war going on, so they probably don't save a lot for an out-of-the-way facility.
Okay. How much will this this ball weigh? Like, how big is it?
I mean, for you, it's pretty sizable. Like it's gonna take up a whole arm. You could maybe have carried 2 or 3 of these if you balanced it well.
Okay.
It's not so heavy that you couldn't carry 2 or 3 with some effort. They do have to be light enough for a Pena to be able to move them around, but they also generally move one around at a time.
Okay. Yeah. Nil will take the one he's found. How much damage does it look like it'll do? Like, how much energy does it look like it stores?
It looks like it does a version of Shatter that does 3d8, so it'll actually do better against inorganic material.
Okay.
But it is probably 3d8. You can also use your action to try and modify it with sort of your alchemical explosive expertise as a artificer.
Okay. Yeah, he will bring it to the kind of like the semi workshop here. If I can ping. Yeah, there. And see if he can like increase its strength or, do anything of that sort with the limited supplies that's up there.
Yeah, between the chemicals that you brought and the supplies there, you think it's possible. I'm going to have you roll one of your tool proficiencies with intelligence in a second. Varys, I would like to know what you are going to do.
I'm gonna actually keep rolling with the idea I suggested to him while he's going ahead and trying to make his explosion bigger. I want to actually step out into kind of the hallway and see if I could maybe try and figure out where that downstairs laboratory would line up with upstairs and try and figure that one out as best I can.
Okay, I'm gonna say I want it to be perception or investigation, and either of those would work unless you think there's a stat that would work better.
Nothing that I could think of. I'm just gonna go with perception since I'm gonna also be kind of looking for more chips in the floor from anybody dropping things or anything like that, just to find any weak points.
Ooh, good.
Big numbers, big numbers.
Yeah. This staircase is actually kind of long, like it goes fairly deep, and it sort of goes down this way, and then even like rambles around this way to be able to fit this whole thing in the island.
Okay.
And you think that this closet is probably right on the other side of the door, just right in there. And then out here is as well, but you would be worried that the grass and dirt may be harder to get through than the wood and stone that are used for a foundation. The dirt's loose, it isn't going to separate as well, it'll recollapse in, all that good stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and shout, "Okay, Nil, you've got the better idea."
You do look in that closet, and you do find it's like a bunch of cleaning supplies, which just in universe is like a wand of prestidigitation, and all it does is the cleaning part.
Oh yeah,
Why
I
make a
actually
broom
love
when you
that. That's
literally have a
hilarious.
spell for clean shit? Yeah. But you do find some like empty potion bottles that sort of pique your interest because they should be healing potions. And I'd like you to roll insight for me real quick.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
You look at these bottles, and that seems curious to you, and you think, the place that you'd throw away bottles is probably the place closest to where you keep the full ones. You don't take that very far, and that brings you into here, and this whole thing is just like lockers for like the warriors' stuff, and that you can see through them. You just can't pull the stuff out of it, and there's probably like 5 different healing potions between the many lockers that people have just left.
Nice.
There's also several weapons. There's short swords, spears, stuff like that.
Any ranged
Oh
weapons?
wow.
There is actually a few bows, yes, and Willow actually kind of has been like following you two, Nil and Varys. And when she shows up in here, it's like, oh, good, they left it. And she runs up, and there is a bow and a quiver in her locker that she opens up, and there's also a hand crossbow and a second quiver.
Nice.
And you can see all decked out. She basically can use. It's not a longbow because she's a small creature, but it's like a Penya specific bow that requires 2 hands on the right side to pull back, but then does a D8.
Because they got more hands. I love that.
Okay.
She does have hand. She does put the hand crossbow like on her left side for her small hand, and then the hand crossbow quiver on that other side. So if she needs to, she can just pull with those hands as well.
Love that.
We stand strong women.
We love. Big fan.
Sorry.
Big fan.
She's ready. All right. She's ready for some action.
Girl boss gaslight beekeep.
God damn it.
There it is again.
Young fucking Foxy, everybody. Subscribe if you want more of this fucking content, alright?
You
Twitch,
killed Chow.
Twitch Prime if you haven't. It's
He
free.
has fallen.
He's gone.
There he is.
I win.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I fucking win.
Yeah. Willow looks around and says, "Well, I don't have keys for any of these, but we can try and open them."
Okay.
How are they locked specifically, actually?
It's pretty simple, like external locks, like I think any kind of locker room.
Can I just throw quick hints? And if we need to, I'm willing to have Varus roll an insight check. I just want to throw things that Varus is aware of and see if he can maybe like insight check to like make a plan that I have in my head, but I can't get to him because I'm a little far away, obviously, right now. Just saying, the first thing you saw me do, right? The first thing we did when we got here was... Right?
Okay.
You just found a whole bunch of... Right?
Okay.
And we got...
Are you talking about Mission AC-130?
A bunch of mooks.
Okay. You know what?
So
maybe we don't need what's in the laboratory because maybe we can fly on someone's back.
You see, you feel me? You put a couple people on it. You got me. He's got it. I'm not saying.
And drop honey on the enemy.
Close.
Oh wait, arrows. Right.
That's a little closer to what I was thinking, but I like your enthusiasm.
I don't know. I've been burned by
you're gonna need a different kind of hydration.
Shot that is telling me that might not work.
Nil is working on a bomb. We can drop the bomb from the air. We don't need what's in the lab.
Yet, at least.
Yeah.
Just real quick, Varys, I'm gonna say you can unlock or blast open if that's what you're gonna do. Probably 4 with the rest of your action. Like you get 2 casts of this if you also want to distribute them to people.
Yeah.
So 4 lockers, they can be any combination of weapons you want, or you can pick one with a health potion and 1 weapon. But for a blast, sorry.
I feel like we have a good enough defense that we shouldn't need health potions, and the more weapons we have, the better our defense. So I'm blasting anything that has weapons in it.
Yeah, okay. Just roll me. You don't have to roll to hit because it's right there, but just roll me damage twice.
Oh,
So I guess roll to hit once, but damage twice.
where are you? Okay.
So anyways, I started blast.
So anyways. So anyway.
About
That's only 2 of the. Sorry, I guess 4. I thought it would roll both damages automatically, but
no. Hoping for the best there.
It's all good.
And
yeah. So you managed to get 4 lockers open with accumulated damage. I think the one that's a 3 almost doesn't make it, and Willow just kind of takes a knife and just finishes it open, just. And yeah, you can have 4 bows or swords or whatever combination of stuff you want.
we'll just do 2 of each, be able to hand those out. 2 people inside holding the door back, whoever's beefiest looking. And then, 2 people up top. There's a little landing pad up there. They can shoot arrows from there.
Yeah, I think Willow takes those from you since she, 1, has more actions and 2 is just more mobile, and just flies up to here and starts handing bows and swords.
Yeah, as Arashi sees like the bows being handed out, he just kind of brightens his head for a bit, just kind of saying, I have a plan. And just like, we will wait for more of them to come. Steady yourselves, friends. We go back to battle.
So, Nil, you have 2 things left to do. Building a bomb will be 1, and then trying to blast that thing open will be another. If you really want to, you can roll me some, I guess it would be insight or something like that, to be like looking for the key, if that's what you would rather do. But if you want to try and blast this open, I'm here for it.
Yeah, Nil will look just around for like as many supplies as he can like find to like amplify this thing's effect. And if he was to just come across like something that is obviously not fitting, he will definitely take note of it.
Roll me
So I don't know.
Tool proficiency of some kind, whatever you think you can justify.
Tool proficiency.
Alchemist tools, probably.
Okay. Yeah, alchemist supplies. I think that is the right word. I can't.
That you want to go with it, so.
Yeah, alchemist supplies, and then I also have tool expertise, which allows me to double my proficiency bonus.
Damn.
We'll see if it actually does that automatically, or if we need to do it manually. So.
Yeah, I think we would need to do it manually. Can I not?
Click on alchemist supplies and see what it does for us.
Where?
Why did it roll a 2? Okay, so
That definitely should be plus an extra 3.
Yeah, because your proficiency bonus doubles.
yeah.
You want to take 2 actions to make this bomb, and then you're going to have to plant it while action is happening. Then you can take the 17, which is actually 20 instead. But that means you're taking twice as long.
Yeah. I'll do that, and then I'll place it while the action starts happening.
Okay, so you are here. You are building this bomb, and because you're working with like not really the best supplies, you don't have remotely as much as you would like, and it takes longer. And it's while you're doing that, and while
Was that the one that was given that Willow gave the thunder crystal powder?
Yeah, she had a bag of it. I think that's what we're taking that into account when you end up you end up using this bomb. You think between the actual like sphere, the shatter sphere, and this thunder stuff that it's probably a lot stronger than 3d8. This bomb.
Cool.
Like don't you worry about that damage. It's gonna be a lot.
It's gonna be big boom. Maybe don't wait on the door. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a thought. A door we have a key for now. Just a thought.
I know.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know.
He doesn't know there's a key.
True. You don't know anything. I mean, Willow did say there was a key.
He doesn't know that they found it. It might not be there.
That's true. My bad. All right, let's do it.
My boy.
So it's as you are sort of gearing up, you hear the shuddering, clanking sounds as many different kinds of skeletons sort of pull themselves up out of the water along the coast. And I think, Nil, you end up looking out the window next to you, and there's a few skeletons over here who are carrying some of your alchemical supplies, like the ones you left in your shed.
Oh, disapprove. Disapprove a lot, actually.
Oh,
Disapprove.
Neil would have so been working on explosives.
Don't like. Don't approve. Don't like. What are those? Please make them go away. I don't like. I hate it. It makes my skin
what are
crawl.
those?
I hate it. It makes my skin crawl.
So what you see just looking out windows, there's two very large skeletons of like, one is a minotaur, which are known in the world, and another is like a maybe an ogre or furbolg, you're not sure. They're just big boys. And then there's these two things that look like a bunch of skeletons got tangled up together and decided to keep walking anyways. There's like two piles of them. They don't look great. There's also a few look like they're armed archers coming up out of the water next to it. And then, yeah, the ones with the alchemical supplies up here.
Okay, maybe we have to save the plan.
Are the ones with the alchemical supplies the smaller ones?
They're the ones to the left here, because they couldn't really walk through the water with them. These guys also seem significantly more intelligent than the zombies.
Thanks, I hate it.
Alrighty.
I would like the two of you who are up there. I'm gonna say you can be on like the landing pad, and I'd like you to roll me some perception as well.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah! Here it comes, boss. We're using the D&D Beyond sheet now because Roll20 doesn't fucking like me today.
Natural 1.
See? Natural 19, 23.
Oh, it's not showing up for me yet. Interesting.
Oh, I rolled D&D Beyond, that's why.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you also see, let me...
And I didn't integrate my sheet because I'm bad at things. What do I
just
see?
gotta
Don't
select all of these things.
That's not a good... I don't like how that sounds, Tate. I don't like the way you said that.
You do also see some coming up from the other side.
Oh, see, I was... Is this because of Sunday, Tate? Is that what this is?
What in the blazes?
Survive.
Is that what this is, Tate? Because if that's what this is, then I'm sorry. The world moved! Ah!
Earthquake. I was scared.
I actually put the tokens on the map layer. So.
Oh my god.
Is it time?
Wrong layer.
Is it time to initiate initiative?
Yes, it is initiative time.
Okay.
All right, I rolled well this time. Hold up, wait. Actually, sorry, I rolled the wrong thing. That's
would it be possible for Nil to because he's still building the bomb? He's gonna change his initial target for this bomb.
Okay, Aspen, back-to-back 23s. Jesus.
Okay, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Oh.
So let me remove all turns real quick. Sorry, I should wait till I add a turn for you to roll. You can keep the one you have, or I'm going to let you roll again just because I
mean, I will certainly try to roll again.
Okay.
See if I can beat that 15.
Wait a second until you have a turn, because then if you hit the initiative button, it will do it automatically.
Don't worry, I rolled worse.
Yeah.
The 15 sticks. Sorry,
all right, I'm
gonna 17.
I'm gonna try again. I refuse to be lower than last time. This is ridiculous.
There we go.
Why is this my life?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my love.
You tried so hard.
I'm so sorry, darling. Wait. Use your +2.
Ooh. You know what?
So you have a 10 now.
Oop, that's not a
it's
number.
Worth it. Oh my god.
Would it be worth it though? Like, what if I need it?
Listen, I say use it now. Get that higher initiative. You see what the fucking things are coming at us? All right? You see these fucking things?
Scared.
Have you seen this? This is a problem.
I'm scared.
No.
I don't approve. And there are multiple of them.
I know what I'm using for. I got this. I've got half a plan.
All right, I trust you. Who has highest initiative? Is it me? Oh no, some of those numbers look high. I don't like that.
You should be very thankful that it is the dumber ones that got the 22. Everything else got low. Varys, what did you get?
6.
All right, because I accidentally. Or no, you did. All right. And Nil, do you got a initiative that I can see?
18. I just accidentally clicked it before the turn order was all ready and stuff.
You also have a +2 you can use at some point. At some point.
Yeah, and I also have I have inspiration that the bardic one gave me.
I mean, it lasts for 10 minutes, so
Yeah,
I don't.
that's
I
over, friendo.
I think that probably passed by now.
Oh,
But
that's
yeah,
not
I'm a
over.
bit.
On the bomb, but I'm not letting it here. Sorry, man. What'd you get then?
I got an 18. Yo.
That's me.
That's a good sound. I like that sound.
Oh, Young Foxy
thanks.
subscribed.
Yo, that handsome
was
devil just
you.
subscribed with a Twitch Prime. Super appreciate you. By the way, reminder, if you want to be smart and sexy like Young Foxy down there in the chat, Twitch Prime subscription. It's free for you and we get money for it. Anyway, keep it going.
And then Aspen, I don't see what you get.
23.
I got a 23.
She fucking bombed it again. Because Aspen don't play no fucking games.
Alrighty.
Oh.
So the way I'm gonna have this set up. Oh, sorry, what?
I just noticed Link's gave me a +2.
I
didn't
told you that.
realize that. I know. I thought you were talking about something else.
I'm sorry. I love you.
Do you want to add that to your initiative?
No.
All right. Perfect. So, at the top of the order, Aspen, you will have to wait and hold your turn if you want to do the flying thing that I'm pretty sure our druid wants to do.
I mean, there's that, but also she has a hunch that if we somehow deactivate the thing downstairs, everything else is gonna not be a problem anymore.
That's fair. That might be a smart thing to consider.
You really think I'm gonna do the Phantom Menace on you with this? You think that's how that's gonna go?
You turn the control ship off. All the droids will stop working. It's genius.
Discord, please. It just entirely froze on me. Sorry, what?
Oh no.
I made a Star Wars joke. If you want to roll Arcana to see if that is a reasonable assumption, you are welcome to do so.
Okay. For sure, I will do that. 10.
That's not a good number.
You couldn't say either way. With something that in the middle, you're like, eh? If you kill a necromancer, then the zombies all go crazy. But this isn't a necromancer, it's a person.
Oh no. Just because of how large those things are, I don't know. I feel like trying to fight them seems like a bad idea. Yeah, she's gotta try to dash and get as close to that basement as she can.
Alright, well.
Okay, I'm gonna say you can easily get to ground floor of this, which I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to have that represented, and also all of these things at once. Let's... Again!
Wrong layer.
Earthquake! Aftershock! Aftershock!
Wrong layer, Gronk.
I hope Gregory's
Switch
okay.
the layer,
Here.
Tate! Wrong layer!
The feels. Alright, but yeah, you can get down to here with action and dash, unless you want to roll me some cool acrobatics or athletics to basically, like, jump down the stairwell in some cool action hero way.
I'm totally down to vault down the stairs. We're
Please don't
gonna
won
try
this. I
it.
don't want to laugh at you.
Roll me
Probably.
either of those skills you want.
15.
You still have a +2 to burn.
Okay, so I ask you a question, a very serious question. Did you try and jump down the stairs, or did you try and jump through the big hole in the floor and grab onto the side of the honeycomb stuff? Be honest, which one would she do?
Ooh. I think she would just try to jump down the stairs, honestly.
Okay. Then you do make it, and you can get to, like, here. You can also yell if you want to try and prevent other people from doing things while you have plan. Like, you can communicate.
It's also very fair. I mean, she's just gonna like be very clear about like what she's doing. She's gonna be like, "Go try to stop whatever's down in the basement."
Okay, if that's what you say, then that's what you
it.
say. Keep that in mind, Nil. That's what she said. Is she's gonna try and stop the thing in the basement. You can decide
Alrighty.
what that means. Nil interprets that as when it comes
Am I
to
able to hear this in the
Yeah.
in the
Oh, for
laboratory?
sure. This
Okay.
door is open. She's running this way. You definitely heard
Okay.
a lot of actiony footprints as Aspen just vaults down the stairs.
Fucking
like a
doing
crazy
flips
person,
and shit.
bursts out the door, and then says, "I'm going to deal with what's in the basement." That's it. Anyways, you want to do anything with your bonus action, Aspen?
Nah.
Fuck
That's
'em.
just gonna be it.
It is these guys' turn.
Yeah, bring it.
These three sort of move up as far as they can. You can see that they have gotten some rope from somewhere in town
Hey.
and have tied several bottles to rope, and they have just like 5 or 6 bottles on rope, and they have one and they're like spinning it
I don't
like this, like they're ready.
I don't
They're
like this.
ready, but they can't do anything about that right now.
I don't
so.
like this. I'm not a fan.
Nil, you know exactly 2 things about the situation. You can see maybe these 4 over here, and Aspen has said that she's going to deal with the thing in the basement, and I need you to be honest. Does he know that means she has a way to open it, or does he think she needs the bomb?
Dear Lord.
Judging
could
that
roll
she would be
insight.
coming back, saying that she's trying to deal with it, he would probably assume that she has found like something to deal with the door, because he does know that there are keys to it. So he would get the bomb ready at the door. And then also he would probably grab some of the acids and stuff from the barrel that's right next to the door, kind of just in case the bomb doesn't work. He can try something with acids and have it work in the opposite way that he had been developing the acids for the bee people, and deteriorate any magical material. That's his game plan at the moment.
Okay, so to be clear, you're actually down the stairs here, so we're gonna just say that means you are not there. You were downstairs, and we're just not gonna have that map open just yet. But yeah, so for your action, you can roll me another tool check to try and build melty acid.
Melty acid.
Build melty acid.
Patent it. Put it on a t-shirt. Brand it.
Acid, but melty.
Melty acid.
What would you want me to roll? Another alchemist supplies?
You get
that.
Yes.
Okay. Intelligence. That's a 12, and then yeah.
So yeah, with a 15, you got a pretty good concoction, you think?
Cool. Got some hydraulic acid.
All right.
Hydraulics. That's crazy.
Itachi, I'm gonna say, can, if you wish, pick up. I mean, all 3 of these people, just without having to use an action. Like, they are already prepared to jump on your back if you have communicated to them.
Itachi just kind of turns back to his friends, offers just like this really wild smile, and says, "To the skies, friends!" Leans over, pounds the ground really hard, and transforms back into his Quetzalcoatlus form. Let me get that token, Tate. I'm a huge bird thing now.
Yes.
What it do? Yes! What it do?
What it do? Big.
What that neck do?
What it do?
God, that does not look like it would fly.
So yeah, for those just joining us, chat, I turn into dinosaurs. It's fun.
How does that thing shouldn't be able to fly? I've played Kerbal Space Program. That map does not check out.
Well, it's hard to tell because of the diagram, but that is actually a very, very long wingspan. About 60 or so feet.
Yeah, but it's like where the wings are positioned on its body, it don't add up.
That's fair. Anyway, so yeah, once they are aboard my back, I'll do a quick jostle, kind of as a joke, like make sure like nobody just falls off, like everybody's ready. Offer a big just into the sky. That was the best sound you're gonna get out of me for that. And I'm just gonna fucking just leap off. For those wondering, I have a flight speed of 80. So yeah, here's what's gonna happen. Fuck those things over there. We're gonna fly as far as possible, just so I can actually no. That's not what's gonna happen because we'll get to them. We'll get to them. Because what's the range on some bows?
I mean, anywhere between 60 and like 120 feet, depending.
Right. So I'm gonna stop right here, which is this is 70 feet. I got 10 feet of movement left. Don't you worry. As I'm here, I want those guys to take some shots down at these things with the who are whipping like a helicopter, if you could please. That'd be great, sir. I need them to not suck.
As soon as
Hey,
you say
one of
that,
them did it.
Listen, they're listening to your first command perfectly. You can't expect everything to go well.
Yeah, you gotta try sometimes.
of the two civilians, the one who is good at woodworking, just fucking way off to the right. The other one, she manages to get a pretty good shot off. And then Willow fires, and Willow definitely fires a little. It hit different, we could say.
I love when things hit different. That's my favorite thing to hear.
So that's actually 4D, or no, 3D6.
I'm sorry, 3D what? For a bow?
For two different bows.
Oh, she dual wielded. We Halo 2 out here. Okay. I likes her.
No, this is one of the civilians and one of Willow together.
All right, fair enough. I'm about to say I thought we were Halo 2 dual wielding out here. I was going to say that's pretty fucking baller.
Doesn't matter if Willow keeps this up. I really might need to know how thick she is.
And Willow takes a second shot that maybe doesn't hit. I need to make sure I have all of these open.
Come on, Willow.
Don't yell at her. She's trying her best.
I mean, to be fair, I literally can't talk right now. I'm a dinosaur.
Exactly.
You can scream at people.
I scream.
Why would you give him this option?
Listen, everyone should know all the options they have at any given time.
I agree.
So that one didn't hit, but that's not how that's supposed to go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
I gave him plus 66, but it should be plus 6.
Yeah.
So the last one does hit for...
No, let it hit for
15.
75.
Yeah, I like 75.
So another 10 damage as she does, as a third attack, pull out the little hand crossbow and bop.
Halo 2 dual wielding.
Anyways, so yeah, this is a good little chunk there, but you gonna do anything else with your turn?
So those are the no. I wanted them to hit these guys, the slingies.
Whoops.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll deal with that next time. I like that damage. We'll keep it. That's okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use 5 feet of my movement to go right here. And I'm gonna so actually what I'm gonna have happen is, so as I flew, I kind of took like a downward arc to kind of like not be going in a straight line. As I want to kind of come down, hit this guy with an attack. I'm gonna hit him with an attack, right? Let me get the stat sheet up for my Quetzal Occultless.
You can drop for free. It doesn't take movement to go down.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right, so yeah. So here it is. And since I am coming down, I get to do a dive attack. So first I'm going to roll to hit. It is plus 4. Of course I fucked that.
Yeah, you missed, but you don't crit miss, so...
Hey, I'll take it. I'll just use the rest of my move speed, my last 5 feet, to just fly up here and get back up in the air. Nice and high.
And you know what? That means that you don't, because you have flyby,
Yep.
the dude attempts to swing at you, but doesn't get to do anything. The giant, weird skeletal hand.
Good old flyby. Just, which was in classical language, get fucked! Just get fucked! I'm just out of there. And yeah, that's unfortunately all I have right now. So yeah, go ahead, friends.
big guys start moving, and they climb up so they don't really get very far.
Oh my, I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of any of that.
And this horrible shambling amalgamation is gonna try and make it right here.
Oh,
and
like
this one gets to the top of the cliff and has 15 feet of reach.
Oh.
We getting Attack on Titan in this bitch.
Am I getting swung at? I don't like this. Both of those hit. Ow! Math it out for me. What's that?
It swipes at you with a whole rib cage, just rah.
I don't
but then you
approve of that.
The arrows that like stuck at him actually have knocked loose some of the bones, and it takes damage on its own.
Interesting. All right, friends.
So they fall apart. So it seems to be scrambling for them.
Well,
so you think maybe its next turn it's going to have to choose between being healthy or attacking.
Well, the Air Force plan was fun while it lasted. Unfortunately, this thing only has 30 health, and I have 7 left, friendos. So...
Did somebody say Attack on Titan?
Part of me is kind of...
Oh my god! Get the fuck out of here!
That's loud! Whoa.
Why would you do that?
Stop, you
I
son of a
forgot it was
bitch.
at full volume. I'm so sorry.
Stop, you son of a bitch!
Charles.
I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry.
I have to clip it. I have to do it.
Fuck.
I have to do it.
Why would you do that?
I'm so sorry. Fuck.
Why is this one shot
so loud?
a disaster? What is
Because
this?
I'm in it.
Why do you keep doing?
Oh my god!
Fuck.
Okay. Okay.
Anyways,
I can't sink any lower.
what are you gonna do? You can. I'm gonna say you can be out here because you did get to move a little after you blasted stuff open. But
God, there aren't so many
or
options.
you can be back in that room. Or you
How
can be back
many?
in that room.
I'll stay in the room because I don't think I really would have moved too much there. Gosh, does this door that's in here have like a little window that lets me see that these guys are coming to this side as well?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna just make the safest bet. Step outside the door. Gosh, there really aren't too many things I can do to prep it up. I think maybe I'll leave the door open and just kind of have my head kind of sticking around the corner, and I'll just ready an action so that if anything enters that room, I'm just gonna blast them.
I'm gonna start blasting.
It's fair.
It's the same. Oh wait,
All right. Huh?
would I be able to use a bonus action? Pour honey on the floor as I'm leaving.
What is it? You and honey.
Allow it.
You gotta use it, okay?
This hurts. I hate it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I get a gallon a day, and I have to use it. It's
He picked
really
Alchemist
important.
Jug. He's gonna use it. Anyways. So yeah, these archers try and make their way up, but they do have to do a lot of climbing, so they don't get super far.
Good.
But they are archers, so
Oh no.
the very big
Oh.
flying dinosaur that's freaking right in front of them.
Oh, don't you worry. I have plans. Oh,
You have
those-
contingency plans.
Okay, that last one hits. That's enough.
Just enough.
Just enough.
Oh, that's so sad.
Just enough damage. Yeah,
How
so
many
that last
people
one
are
kind
on
of
your
pings,
back?
pings me enough that I go into a free fall.
How high are you?
Just high enough this thing could hit me. So
So
15 feet?
15 feet. Oh no, I think the only one that will survive
Willow, probably?
is Willow. Yeah,
Can Willow
Well,
fly?
she's going to do.
yeah.
She's going to do her best. And yeah, she attempts to grab one of the civilians and just goes down with her instead.
Oh
and
no.
Oh no.
Also take falling damage. Because that was a one.
no.
Oh no. This is going poorly. Am I gonna die in another Tavern
Glad that I
Tales?
was not there.
Everyone takes 6 damage.
Nah, that's fine. It could be worse.
Are you aware of how much the average commoner has?
Oh, well, I mean, I meant
Okay,
for me.
but-
They suck, you know?
Although you
These
guys
poor
got extremely
commoners.
lucky, and I rolled 2d4 for their health, and it got maxed. So
Cool, nice.
Okay.
these 2 commoners are right here, and let's actually give. We're going to say they act on Willow's turn, and we're going to give Willow actually just a
God,
real
those
low
are-
initiative because she chose to go at the end, but it's going to give them a chance to escape.
Good.
Maybe.
Get the hell out of here if they can. That's a good idea. Well,
Yep.
this could have gone better.
We could have.
It's all right. We'll make it work. All right, Aspen, I think it's you.
I'm making it their turn as Willow, the dutiful soldier she is going to try a thing.
Oh dear. Don't fight, love. Run. Get the hell out of here. Don't die with me.
She flies immediately into this thing's face and makes really loud buzzing noises and basically directly says in opinion, although you can't really understand her, is like, hey, look at me, I'm the distraction, so that it takes an opportunity attack against her, so you waste it and doesn't get the 2 people with 2 health.
Oh
Yep.
no.
What's
Oh,
Willow's
no.
AC? Oh no.
Oh no.
Now, she is
Oh
a
no.
soldier, so she probably, you would assume, has more HP than they do.
Hopefully. I'm just still worried about my friend, that's all.
She is also very small.
We care about my friend.
We
I won't let
we
you
care
die,
very
Briggs,
much about
please.
Willow.
Quite a bit of health, but it does let these 2 run away.
Run for your lives, please. I'd appreciate that. Well,
And they take 2 shots at the big guy again. I think only one of them hits though.
hey, listen, damage is damage. We take it. Six is damage. We take it.
Fuck.
And Willow's actually quite mobile and managed to get over here.
Good.
And we'll see how that goes. But is making a lot of noise as she flies, like a lot. But
Of
now it is
course.
Aspen's turn.
Okay. Well, I measured it out. My movement plus my dash will get me here. So I am here. With 60 feet of movement.
In a similar way, I'm totally down to get you just to the next map if you roll me some athletics or something for just.
Come on, Aspen.
Okay, we're
Flex them glutes.
gonna fucking vault again. We're gonna try.
Flex them glutes.
We're
Oh, we
gonna
got a
fucking
plus
try,
2,
bro.
and it's a +2 to Fox.
Oh yeah, I get a +2.
Okay, 13.
You launch yourself forward, and you do get down to the stairs, although you ping yourself on the wall for 2 damage as
Ow.
you do so. Just
It's
recklessly running.
I can handle
But-
that.
That means you two. Really quick before we show that, though, because I'm going to do that on Nil's turn. These 3 alchemists are zoning in on the dude who just, like, was a giant bird and now no longer is, as far as
Yeah.
they're concerned.
Was concerned about that.
Oh no, his past is really catching up to him.
Yep. Okay, those second 2 hit. Okay. Okay.
And then you need to make a con save twice.
I got an 11 and a 10.
So actually, this is kind of low. You would be surprised to find out skeletons are not great at mixing acid, and those both pass, and you do not take extra acid damage.
Nice. I'll take that.
Okay.
Not looking great though.
So they didn't use any of my project. They're not using any of my projects yet.
I think you would recognize that they grabbed some of your raw chemicals and put them in bottles, but that's about the extent of
Okay.
their ability.
Well,
Cool.
alrighty.
Because that it would be a lot worse if they had grabbed some finished stuff, but thankfully Noel had grabbed some of that stuff beforehand.
Anyways,
Cool.
so I'm gonna move the map. You guys are down here.
Noel will...
Nil, you have an explosive here, and yeah, Aspen, you are right there, and you can have yelled at him something more specific, as you see he has 2 different methods of obliterating the door ready.
That's great, but I have the key.
Nice. I figured you did, so I'm gonna wait for you. So I'm waiting for you and see if we can deal with what's beyond the door with these 2.
So what you can do is basically prepare what your plan is when you open the door.
Yeah.
Whatever that
My
may be.
plan. Yeah. Mainly just to carry both the bomb and the acid, kind of just dragging them in to the main laboratory, and then looking around for this god material.
Okay, then I'm gonna say you're going to move 15 feet, which because you're dragging lots of stuff, and then you'll roll Arcana the first thing when this door opens. That'll be the plan.
Cool.
Alrighty. Back to here, it is Atashi's turn.
All right, looking kind of hurt. Got a couple of new burns and scabs on him, and realizing that his friends are running away. Tashi's just like, all right, well, this is gonna be what it's gonna be. I have a couple different ways that I can do this. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Atashi will, and this is gonna be a little bit weird, because the first thing I'm gonna do is take and I'm pretty sure this is a set action to use this spell. I'm almost certain of it. If it was a bonus action, I'd be really fucking happy. Okay, hey Tate, can I rule of cool something? Just a little bit.
What?
So I want to cast a spell, right? But if I give it you enough flavor, can I count the way I cast this spell as me entering my wild shape, and thus it's a bonus action? I'll kiss your face.
I'm gonna say 1, tell me the flavor, and 2, probably roll plus your spell attack modifier.
Okay, fine. So here's the flavor. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave, right? Which is a 15, big area around me of a bunch of damage. But rather than like casting a wave of thunder or whatever, I'm going to just like summon basically the aspect of one of the nature spirits from my home island, the aspect of the land, which is like this giant like T-Rex, and use his like voice to just roar as loud as possible while I turn into my I mean, let's face it, you know what form I'm going for. Let's be real.
Yeah. So is your plan that this all costs a bonus action and then you still have your action to wreck shit?
Basically. If you tell me no, I'll live with it. It's fine.
No, yeah. Roll me d20 and add your spell attack modifier. And I'm gonna say if you can beat a 15, I'll give it to you.
All right. Nope. That's fine.
But you still do it. It just takes your action as well.
That's fine. I'll take it for Thunderwave. So yeah.
Thank you, roll 20. Very
cool.
First
I'm gonna cast Thunderwave. Let's do that. And you know what? Since we're feeling so damn not like giving me what I want, I'm gonna go ahead and cast this all the way up at 4th level.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Because I really don't like all these things that are happening. So I'm gonna cast me some Thunder Wave. So yeah, Itachi kind of, again, all his tattoos just like really start like glowing like a bright red, and like he kind of just peels back, and like as he begins to grow, just lets loose this really really loud roar. I need everything around me in a 15-foot cube originating from where I am to make a Constitution saving throw. So that's gonna be just that guy. I don't think he counts, and then our friend back here. I was hoping to catch more of them. Actually, if you don't mind, I would like to just slide it just a little bit, since I'm not gonna be able to attack anyway. I'll slide over just a little bit to more over here, because that way I think I can still get I can now get more of them.
Yeah.
I can get yep. Yeah.
Both fail, so they all fail.
Cool. So yeah, they're gonna take where is it? Oh yeah, 5d8. So that's gonna be 29 thunder damage to all of them.
Ooh. And do they get pushed back?
Let me read the spell. Yes, they are
If they
pushed 10
fail
feet
the
away from the
save,
spell's
they
effect.
do, yeah.
10 feet. Yes.
Right, well, then I have another save they gotta make. As you see, the potion bottles they had haphazardly stacked onto the side of them are not exactly meant for this sort of thing.
Oh, helpful.
Nope. They all take a lot of damage flying backwards from the thunder wave, and then they all land kind of funny. And in the sand, the acid breaks open, and you see it just sort of decalcifying them, and their bones get all rubbery and weird.
Wonderful. Well, I hardly see any of this because as I'm peeling back and roaring, I am also growing in size, using my bonus action to wild shape into a Gorgosaurus. Which I had to argue with Tate or not argue, but I had to just try to rule a bit with Tate, as large creatures in D&D are by default about 9 by 12, and I didn't want any stat changes, but I felt like that was weird, because if you're going by either 12 feet long or 12 feet high, an adult Gorgosaurus even barely breaks, like even a barely adult Gorgosaurus breaks that by a fair bit. They're easily about 15 to 16 feet tall and about 20 to 21 feet long. They are very big dinosaurs. So Tate let me be huge.
Big.
Because there's not a good reason not to. I have another question for you.
Hit me.
What's your charisma in your base form?
In my base form, it's 8. So
so I'm gonna let you roll intimidation, but without the negative because you're real big.
All right. So then I'm just gonna roll a d20 then, just a flat d20.
Yeah, just roll me a d20.
6. Unfortunate. That's fine.
You roar real big, but big guy seems kinda interested in you. I'm still gonna roll to see if he goes after you, but we will see.
Good. I want him to fight me, and that's my turn. Honestly, that's all I got.
It's a lot.
I hate roll 20.
All right.
Oh hell yeah, I love it.
Roll 20 is awful.
I should have rolled again. No more roll 20 dice for me. We're done with roll 20 dice. Roll 20 dice canceled for the whole rest of the session. Fuck that. We're done.
Big guys attempt to go around this way. Varys, this one managed to get to the door and open it, so you do get to roll your blast.
Ooh, that's fun. All right. Oh boy, here I go blasting again.
He's a large creature, so he like opens the door and like stoops to try and fit himself in, then suddenly blast. Yeah, that'll hit.
And suddenly I started blasting.
Oh, I do need to roll that second blast, huh? Please blast. Oh.
That will also hit.
Blast, what are you doing?
Oh no, that's less damage than we want.
Alrighty. Now we got the big guys. The first one, I'm just gonna... An odd, it goes after Foxy.
Hey, friend.
It did not. It got even.
Tragic.
It's going for the weak ones.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll save my HP.
Oh no. Willow, no.
No, not Willow.
Willow.
I don't care if the unnamed people die. Willow, please stay alive.
Oh, what is
Gregory?
that? Collapses into a large heap before reforming. Oh no. No, I don't like that. No, Tate. No, don't do that. No, Tate, no. Oh, they're all gonna die. Oh, Tate, you sick son of a bitch.
I wasn't the one who tried to weaponize the civilians.
So we're putting this all on me is what's happening here. Is that how this is going? Is that how this is? All right.
Yeah, a little bit.
So, Willow is still standing as this thing, like, collapses into a heap around her. And it gets back up, and she does not look good at all.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the other two civilians don't get up from the pile.
Oh, no. I'm so
Well.
sorry. I got some people killed, guys.
In the arms of an angel.
In the arms of a dinosaur. Too bad it didn't work.
I'm so sorry, friend.
All right, Varys, it is your turn.
Wow,
God
you know,
damn.
I'm doing some blasting, but it doesn't really seem to hurt. So, you know, we're gonna go with our second best option, and we're just gonna shout up to the survivors that are still in the building and go, "Hey, we're running to the basement, not in retreat, but like kind of in retreat. I'll meet you there."
Don't
And I'm
worry,
just
it's a
gonna-
tactical retreat.
It's like
And I'm just
running away,
gonna
but manually.
start running towards the
Over
basement.
here. So the guys over here. Your plan is to have them go past the door that people are already trying to enter.
Yeah, it sucks to be them.
Oh
If it
my
helps, I
gosh.
am
Listen,
using
people are already dying,
thaumaturgy
okay?
to yell to let them know.
I'm so mad that
They
I'm
hear
not there.
you. That's not the problem. All right. You want to do anything else?
We spent how many
Yeah, we're
turns
leaving. We're going down the
fortifying that
steps.
one spot?
Wait, you're leaving them?
How did we get here?
Wait, you're leaving
roll
them?
me- I do want you to roll
I
me
mean-
persuasion or performance to try and convince them that it's a good idea.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're about to get everybody killed. See, I got 2 killed. There's at least 5 more, guys.
Can I use my
persuasion of
+2
12,
on that?
Why?
if you want to.
Yeah, any sort of boost I can get to it.
Yeah, it's not gonna make it. They're all about to leave, and old man Gregory is like, "No, wait, that's probably a bad idea. This is more fortified here."
You know, he's
Thank
not
you,
wrong.
Gregory. I believe in Gregory, okay? I have never doubted him.
This is a
since
Gregory
the
Stan
beginning.
account now.
Gregory is the most logical person here.
I mean,
I think I'm pretty logical. I mean, I was gonna put bodies in front of us.
Oof.
Oh man,
Harsh but
That's
fair.
oh my god.
Y'all, this is not looking good for us.
oh yeah, we're gonna die, dudes.
Now, Itachi, your big intimidation did help one thing, in that the archers are not going for your friend who's still alive.
Bring it. Plink at me, you cowards.
As they crit.
Only the last one hits.
One of them almost did.
Imagine doing damage to me like that. Come on. Like, come on. That's the best you could do? Come on, that's what we got here? 7? I'm kidding, Tate. Don't do better than that. That's fine. 7's okay.
It says that the Skelly has a bow and arrows and knows how to use them. That's the description for that attack.
I
Enjoyed it.
hate it, but except I don't. Alright, where's
So yeah,
the...
you see Willow is going to take a bonus action and disengage and then run away. And in fact is now 30 feet in the air
Smart.
because she doesn't fucks with
Very
that.
smart. Yeah, she don't fuck with that shit.
And also
Understandable.
dashes, so she's like on top of the roof.
Smart. Reasonable.
Doesn't even
Get away.
attack. She's just like, nah,
Nah.
You do see her sort of look around for something, but you don't know what that is. Anyways. Now, back
Aspen!
to...
The person who's actually gonna help us solve this problem.
We're gonna try our darndest. Okay.
Yeah.
5,
Varys has made it down the stairs behind you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet. I'm right there.
I'm going to say you can use the key. It's fine.
Okay.
You run up and haggardly boom, pop the key in. You see all 3 locks disengage magically. All of these many like metal bars slide into the base of the door. And then, yeah, it's sort of like away from you goes... And you see, let me reveal area.
Oh, hello.
That looks promising.
What this?
Know that.
Nil, you get to
What's
here.
this?
Aspen, you can
Alright.
get to there with your extra last 10 feet of movement. And then,
Oh.
yeah, Nil, roll me some Arcana.
Oh no,
Arcane.
I'm not good at that. I'm gonna
Um,
Or
try
no,
it.
sorry, Nil. Nil has prepared that.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can roll a check if you want, but it would be something like perception or investigation, probably.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with that.
Let's see.
You don't have
I'm angry at roll 20. I rolled a freaking 7.
22.
This is why we don't use roll 20 dice.
God.
with a 7. This stuff is some kind of material you're not familiar with. It's not thunder crystal, but it's probably in the same ballpark, and that's all you get out of a 7.
Sorry. I got my
Aspen,
actual dice
this
for this
is
now.
Aspen, this is a real big. To the right is just a real big sort of dresser shelving thing that seems to have a bunch of like alchemical equipment. It doesn't have chemicals in it. It's like the glass vials and the like pestles and things like that. And over on the far left is a desk that has sort of a bunch of what looks like extremely technical documents and a lot of notes, and they're all like pinned up on a board, like a cork board, and laid out. And I think it's easy for you with that perception to notice that on many of the papers is various formations on this magical circle on the floor.
Hey.
You don't know what's in the barrels or in the box. That's kind of what you get done here. I think that. Oh
It'll
yeah,
be
all
nil
those
again.
guys are dead. Sorry.
So it'll be nil.
Great. Yep. Sorry. I will head back.
Yeah, that's all good.
Nil, you can roll me an Arcana again.
Alrighty. Hopefully this one goes better.
Dude, get some real dice. Just roll them.
You know what? I was just about to roll on roll 20. That is a 16 plus 4, so dirty 20.
There you go. See?
Dirty 20. Yeah, this looks like it's some kind of alchemically prepared bone. And with what you've been told and your sort of just knowledge of magical circles and looking at this shape, you're pretty sure this they've ground up this arcanic material, this sort of godly bone of necrosis, and made it into a stone that then they have poured into the floor as a circle. This isn't paint. This is like probably an inch or two of magically infused stone in this shape.
Okay.
Yeah, just blow the room up. Oh god.
So the stone is the stone that they poured is an attempt to kind of dampen its power.
You can see, because you can see the notes over here too, especially as Aspen points them out. You can see old versions where the symbols were on the outside and they were very different. That was trying to protect what was in the circle from that.
Okay.
But this version in here, someone is supposed to step in it and basically cast Raise Undead, and it will hyper amplify it, or turn undead, or something similar.
Oh.
But it will amplify effects on undead to anyone who casts a spell in there.
On undead. Okay.
I love that you're taking notes for a one shot.
Oh, I'm not. I'm complaining in chat.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. What? So it amplifies the effects on undead.
Yeah, it basically will make your range like several miles on a spell that affects or targets undead in any way.
Okay. I don't really. I have one thing that may work. But
You do know that the undead are following this because the material is here, and I'd say that the acid you've made, especially because bone isn't exactly resistant to acid, you think you could probably just like dissolve it, at least to the point where it no longer like is arcanically sound, like it won't do anything, which might get them to go, like they might at least stop trying to go here.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Like head over to this workstation and actually get like a at least a semi-proper like workstation kind of thing, and I'm gonna leave the bomb about where I was standing and take the acids over, and try to do that. My original plan was to maybe use the one attack I have that does radiant damage, and just try that, but I don't think that would work at all.
Well, I mean, you rolled a 23 in Arcana, so
Mm-hmm.
What spell is it? What does it do?
It's the radiant weapon. It's this magic weapon grants a +1 to attack
Yeah,
and
that's probably the
damage.
weapon, not really targeting.
Yeah,
undead.
because it does radiant damage, so that's why I was thinking it might do something, but
You could probably do it on the bomb, and it would do radiant damage there.
okay.
I'm also gonna say with that Arcana, skeletons aren't vulnerable to radiant damage. They're vulnerable to a different
Mm-hmm.
damage. Not sure what.
Oh yeah, it would be the undead. So, but
Yeah,
there
just not all
are,
undead are built similar.
yeah, the undead are in the northern town, so
Oh yeah, there's
that
definitely more of
may
that.
help. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the acid plan at the moment.
Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. I'm trying to make. There's your bomb. All right. Anyways,
just use the bomb, blow it up.
That'll be your action to just roll me another tool check.
Okay. Alchemist spy, strength, intelligence, submit. Well, come on, my
20 dice, I'm
guy.
telling you, man. No roll 20 dice.
So stupid.
At 14, you get along pretty well, but there's just not everything you need to, because you don't really need to refine this acid. You almost need to spread it out more. So you're
right.
working at a
Guess I'm
disadvantage
buying
here.
you more time.
Anyway, the next is Atashi. Back here.
Here we go. All right, well, time to fuck up this big guy.
Stop. And then what you doing?
Yeah.
Well, I got multiple attacks, so I'm gonna start with what does the most? I guess we'll give him the bite. Yeah, we'll give him the bite first off. You know what? No. I'm not. No. Roll 20 dice. Nope, we're not trusting it. Where's my D&D Beyond?
Almost did it, huh?
Where's my D&D Beyond? Don't even start that shit with me. I'm not here for it. That's an 18 plus my strength is 5.
That'll totally
plus
hit.
3.
You got it.
Yeah, plus 3. Sorry, I got plus 5 to hit. I get plus 5 to hit. Okay, cool. So I hit. I do 2d12 damage plus my bonus, which is a certain number that I will tell you in just a moment. D12. 2 of those coming out right now. That's looking like another 15 plus, what's that? 15 plus 3? Yeah, so that's 18 damage on this guy. I need a DC 16 strength saving throw or he is grappled.
Okay, let's... What's that? Don't see.
That's fail. It's 13. So he is grappled.
All right.
And with that, I suppose, yeah. Can I knock him prone with that? With the grapple?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna take him prone with the grapple if that's cool, and then use my second attack to stomp him. So
that good stomp.
All right, I'm a D20, and I guess I'm at advantage because he's on the ground now because I got him grappled.
Yep.
So that first one is 9 plus 5, which is not that high. The second one is decidedly higher at a 20 plus 5. Which is a crit, by the way,
okay.
if you didn't notice.
So what was the real quick? What was the first damage?
The first damage was I gotta pull it back up. I'm sorry. It was 18 total.
18. All right, and then roll me that damage for the stomp.
It's 2d10. One automatically tens, right?
Yep.
All right. So now here's the second one, which is another 8 for 18 plus 3. So 21 damage. As I just kind of reel over, roar at him, bite into this bone, try to crack at it a fair bit, wrestle him down to the ground, let go, lift up my big old Gorgosaurus foot, and just stomp down on the chest of this thing.
So you throw it to the ground with your mouth, and then when you stomp on it, you feel bones crunch very, very satisfyingly, and it does double damage.
Hell yes!
Fuck yeah!
It's bludgeoning.
Hell yes!
Yeah!
Yeah. So that's a lot of damage.
I like when damage is high.
Now
What's that thing
that's
look
a
like?
lot of damage.
I like when damage is high, and that's honestly my turn. So yeah, just standing over this thing, just kind of roaring directly at its whatever might be its face. Looks like it has a couple of them going on. So I'll pick one to roar at, and that's my turn.
Right. Big dudes are on the move. They don't really have a lot. Well, actually, I think they do have a thing that they can do.
Oh no. I hope it's not to me.
I mean,
Actually, no, they do not have a ranged. So yeah, the big guys try and move. I do want to. So the large skeletons that are in the room here attempt to go over a floor covered in honey, and Cliff, I want to be nice to you, but honey is not a lubricant; it is sticky. But that works because one of them can't get his foot out. Like every time he moves his leg up, the foot stays on the floor, and so he tries to keep reattaching it.
beautiful.
Funny.
This
Yeah,
works
fuck.
well also.
But I know what you wanted honey to be, and it's the opposite of that thing.
No. Anything will
Everything
work
worked
as
out
long as
just
I'm
fine.
using
What do you
the-
mean?
Anything to make the terrain difficult is acceptable.
Exactly.
But yeah, one of them is trying to make it through, and it's blocking the other one from actually getting
Progressing
there.
further?
There's an odd bottleneck here. As now we do have a dude who's on the ground, which I didn't write it in here, but I feel like I should make it that he can't do his avalanche of bones while he's on the ground. That seems weird.
I feel like he would have to
Mhm.
get back up and do it.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess he uses half of his movement to do so, and therefore can't go after Willow.
All right, then, big boy, you know who you're fighting.
Has exactly one, and so yeah, you're gonna have to make me a dex saving throw.
Dex.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. I actually have not that bad dex.
Yeah, you're a large predator. It's +2. It's not bad. Also,
Oh, give me the crits! Get the fuck out of my
Yeah.
face!
you do this so well that you can use your reaction for an opportunity attack.
I'm
You just,
gonna use my
don't
tail
even
because
care.
wait, it got up, right?
Yeah, except while it's avalanched, it's kind of prone for a second before it reforms.
Oh, well then
if
I'm
you wanna-
stomping on it again. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna step on it. Hold on, roll 20 dice for this. Or not roll 20 dice, because fuck roll 20 at this point. It's clearly betraying me.
Fuck
Except for
roll
that crit
20
right there.
dice.
That was a great crit, I
Oh
appreciate
my
that.
homies hate roll 20.
That's a 15 plus 5.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Or I should plus 3. But, so yeah,
This
then
thing has barely any armor on it, by the way.
cool. Here comes 2d10. So that's
Coming at you.
12 plus 3 more damage. But it's still bludgeoning.
15, so that's
15.
a total of 30. This thing barely pulls itself together, and you can see as it reforms, it reaches for this dude here and picks him up and shoves him into his body,
I figured
and
that was
it
gonna happen.
gains 13 health back.
I had a feeling it was gonna do some shit like that. Just
But it
yeah,
is
as
reformed
it
in front of you,
rears
that's
up to
as much
try to
as it can
swing
do.
at me, I dodge it, I just step on it again. You just see the Gorgosaurus head just go, and that's all I got.
Yeah. All right, Varys, we're gonna go back because everyone else is in the basement.
Yep, I'm the only person outside. I'm holding the line.
You're so
What you
We're
want
brave.
to do,
holding it well.
Well, there's not much I can do from down here. So just to be safe, I think I'm gonna try and make my way into the room. I think I should have enough speed to make it if I dash. Maybe.
You can get here, 60 feet.
Yeah.
That's in the room.
No,
Barely.
That is in the
that
room.
gets me into the
It
room.
is
I will
in the room.
take that. And
Pretty
I'm
good.
just gonna keep peeking. I'm gonna notice the circle in the room. Can't really do much with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
nope,
it is.
can't really do much with that. But I am gonna hold my jug in my hand at the ready.
Listen,
Now,
when in doubt, honey
what
it out,
can that
okay?
jug make? What can that jug make, by the way?
Honey,
No, just what does it do?
mayo, oil. Although it does give different amounts for each of those, so it does tend to vary a little bit. But every morning, you pick your item. I pick honey every morning because you can't go wrong
honey?
picking honey.
Honestly.
And then, I just
You
roll
can
with that. But
make
you can get
8 ounces of
poison,
acid.
acid. Yeah. But like 8 ounces of acid isn't 1 gallon of honey.
You right.
I could be obsessed with mayo.
I'm gonna clip that.
Yeah, all right. The skeletons are still going after Atashi.
What's up, big guys?
Two of them try and shoot at you.
They all miss.
I think they probably like ping off of your very tough skin as these. They're just guys. They didn't ask for this.
You're just dudes.
I mean,
you see
the
Willow
civilians
fly
didn't
over the
ask for
roof.
this.
Yeah, that's true.
Willow, you
you
good,
see
girl?
Willow sort of like fly over the roof, and then like 2 arrows sort of just sling in over the roof at the big guy that you're fighting.
Love that. Oh, hold on. That sounds like a thing. What's going on? Oh, we're getting hosted by Nat 20 with 13 viewers. Holy shit, we love you guys.
Hey there, Nat 20.
Hey, babes.
Wow.
We love you.
Hi, darlings. We love you all so much. Yo, please check out Nat 20, please. Honestly, hold on. Let me see if I can make this fucking shout out command work. I got you.
Please help us. Foxy's gonna die again.
I'm probably gonna die, by the way, if you were wondering. But it's okay. I'm currently a massive wannabe T-Rex, and I'm having a great time murdering skeletons.
Yep.
Yeah, the newly attached skeleton of this juggernaut, this amalgamation before you, the newly formed one just gets like picked clean off of him by 2 smart arrows.
Good job, Willow. I would say if I could talk.
Yeah, and if you knew where she was at.
That's true. Hey, I have 14
For
wisdom.
those of you who just joined, Willow is our new bee friend that we care for surprisingly much.
All right, back into the basement for the people who are actually solving the plot.
Imagine.
In combat, we have plot, the 2 things. All right, so I have a question for Nil. Did you say what you know about this circle out loud?
I don't think so. I don't think I would have.
All you know is there's a crazy-looking magic circle on the floor. Wow, what does that do?
Yeah.
And Nil is doing some chemistry shit.
I mean, yeah, she's just gonna look to Nell and be like, so what do we do? Like, how do we stop it?
My guess is, at most, it's they're attracted to this, and this circle, like amplifies whatever happens in regards to the undead. So I'm going to. The material is within this circle, correct?
Yeah, it is. Like, this whole floor is cement, basically, and Apenia are quite good at making it, because they're kind of a mix of many bugs. But, so they have made a shape of a magic circle using a special cement that has some of this bone in it.
Okay. So my plan is, if we erode the material away, they will no longer be attracted to it. I would like to keep the bomb for one of those big guys out there. They look pretty tough.
Or you blow this up.
Because
What I'm
blowing this
asking
up
is,
would
would it
also
help if
work.
I broke it up for you then?
That would certainly help.
Would it help if I poured honey on it?
Absolutely not.
Why?
You could
Say no
probably
more.
pour honey on the like in front of the doorway. Maybe keep them a bit choked up there.
I mean, honey's
But
super flammable. Not super flammable. It's
it's
flammable.
it's not. I specialize in flammabilities. It's not.
She's just gonna ignore whatever exchange is happening here and cast polymorph to become a giant ape.
Oh, okay.
Protect humanity, become monkey.
Honestly,
That's the answer.
become monkey.
If only I had a gun to give you, you could become Sniper Monkey.
No, nope, nope.
What's wrong with Sniper Monkey?
So many things.
I'm gonna try and find something for you, but in the meantime, just theater of the mind, the shape change. You can make I'll make you larger because I'm sure it is large.
It is huge, actually.
Yeah, we big around here.
Wow.
It says that Sniper Monkey is explicit content. That's stupid.
There you go.
Come on. Fine, I'll just post it in the Discord. Fine, Clyde.
What else do you want to do as Big Monkey?
Well, it took my action to cast that, so unfortunately I can't do anymore, but I will be ready to just, like, start breaking things next turn.
I like the breaking things plan. Somebody's got the fucking plot in mind.
Are you sure it's not?
I'm just saying, there's a lot of zombies outside and not a lot of me outside.
I don't know, man. You're pretty big.
For now.
Yeah.
Because it has multi-attack, I'm going to say bonus action, you can do a fierce attack if you want.
Okay. Let me...
Roll me a d20 just to see if you crit, but you can't miss.
Okay,
yeah, it's a pretty stationary target.
You can't miss. You never miss. Just that's not a crit, unfortunately.
Yep, definitely still hits because it's on the floor, so roll me some damage.
$26 damage.
Wow. Yeah, you could do a lot of damage to the zombies outside, I think you realize, as you break up a pretty good section of this floor. I think you kind of get all of this, just bam, 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 bam.
Hey, how's the follow, friend?
Alrighty. Anyways, Nil, you think enough acid for a third of the whole circle at this point, but you can roll again to make more.
Thanks for the follows, friends.
Nil's gonna look.
It's all good.
Or you can just start collecting the broken rocks and put them in a bigger bucket of acid, which you don't have to worry about how much you have for that.
Yeah. Nil's going to start putting this rubble into like a bucket and stuff, or as much as he can, and kind of
okay.
Kind of just collecting all the rubble behind Aspen, so that when it's all together, he can just pour all the acid onto it.
Easy to do. You're just sort of collecting all of it.
Mm-hmm.
The person who's actually protecting civilians out here.
Woo! We're back to me!
Hey, we're trying over here. Trying.
Right. I'm gonna stompy stomp my way right over her. Speaking of stomp, this asshole still on the ground is gonna get stomped. That's an 18 plus 5.
It's definitely gonna hit.
So here
These
comes
things
the
just don't have a lot of
damage.
armor.
That's 17 plus 3. So 20
He's dead as
damage.
shit.
Fucking sit down. Stay down. Stop getting up. I don't like you.
You see the pile of bones that was this thing shudder and try and form itself back together and then just lay still.
Good. Fuck this thing. And I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna tail swipe this fucker over here.
Go for it.
That's an 8 plus, I think, either 5 or 7.
8 plus 5.
Yeah, plus 5.
Those will plus both make it for sure.
Cool. Here comes tail damage, and I'm also gonna need that's plus 3 is
Yeah, don't bother. He becomes tiny pieces as a giant dinosaur tail just obliterates what was his bones.
bonk.
Everything.
Yeah, just like looking down at, having crushed this big fucker over here and his fucking friend. Fucking Gorgosaurus Itachi just kind of just looks down and just lets off this really huge roar. Just like, I am fucking here. Come at me, you sacks of shit. I am here. And I'll just use the rest of my movement to just... Honestly, I want the big ones. Let's fucking go. Come at me. Fuck this little guy over here.
I don't care about you and your dumb little pokey sticks.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm more important shit to worry about. Come at me.
Well, speaking of that...
They're both gonna rush you.
Bring it. I have so little fear. And by that I mean I have so much fear.
So, they move more than 10 feet, and I am just mad at this game because it totally... I made a big spelling error, so you get to see it. That's supposed to say sharpened bones.
Warp. We got warp and bones.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
we got warp and bone up in
bones
here.
Well, those warp and bones do hit me. So do those ones.
So you're not gonna like this.
Oh no.
But because they both move 10 feet, I need to make you to make a DC 14 strength saving throw twice.
Okay. I'm gonna just roll 2d20s. First one, that's a fail. Second one, that's also a fail. Okay, that's bad.
What is happening?
Bad things.
Ooh, that's gonna be rough.
Uh-oh.
38 damage between both of them as they charge forward. Their sort of broken rib cages and limbs. One of them has horns, just full-on body slams you.
Okay, I got 2 health left.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nope, not one bit. But imagine being scared. I have a duty.
Also, big guy. Well, we're just gonna. Yep. The big guys move past, and they get to here trying to open the door.
Oh no.
They open the door. It's not a thing they have to try. It's just that they're big, so that kind of stops them.
Hey, they're doing what they can.
Also means the little guys are stopped there.
Yeah, y'all should blow that shit up pretty fast. I can't hold off all these guys.
It'll be fine.
Varus, you can hear sounds coming from upstairs. Rattly, bony sounds.
I feel like I should help, but I'm already down here
With the honey.
with honey.
So why would I give up
I
on
was
it?
saying, you do what you want to do, man. I'm not here to tell you how it goes.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Seeing that we're trying to break the floor, I'm gonna do the only logical thing in this situation. I'm gonna try and blast the floor and do what I can.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Roll the attack in case you crit. Do it twice.
Oh, no crit there.
Tragic.
Why
Roll
do you
me,
tease me?
twice.
2
With
4s.
that much,
unfortunately.
because it is force, it is maybe a little better than just very large fists. But it's not much better, and you get that.
Nice. We're keeping it going.
I'll take what I can get.
All right.
Alrighty. Going back over here.
What's up, little guy? I need you to miss this shot, okay? I need you to
Little
not
guy
hit
is
me,
an
okay? Can you
archer.
try? Can you do that for me?
Little guy's an archer, and he attempts to back up, which gives you an opportunity attack.
I'm gonna swing my tail at him.
Bonk.
Please don't fuck this up. I hit him.
Yeah, roll me that damage, but he's probably dead as shit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's super dead.
Yeah. Just where are you going? Fa-thunk.
And then he just disintegrates into dust because it's a skeleton. It's weak. It's vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Nice. Love that. All right. See? Meanwhile, I'm out here kicking some ass. You guys got this.
I'm doing nerd shit, all right?
You got this, friend. I have so much faith in you.
You see, or I guess you guys wouldn't really see, but it shows up on the map, so I kind of feel like I gotta. No, actually, never mind. You hear a bee, like really loud, sort of buzzy, ringing sound, and you don't know really where it's coming from, but you do also hear a bunch of spikes just grow up on the ground right around here.
Did you move the map, by the way?
It's just a thing.
Because.
No, it's on the top one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, oh, that's why, because I'm on the DM's layer. Whoops.
Oh, good. Don't worry about it. Happens to the best.
But
of
yeah,
us.
this area here, just down at the bottom, suddenly grows a bunch of spikes, but you can't. No one's on this floor to actually see what's going on. So
That's cool.
Cool.
Nice to know. Thanks. Appreciate it.
yeah, I mean, you know what? Fine. Atashi, you can see through with your tiny dinosaur eyes through the tiny window next to you.
Hey, 14 wisdom, keen senses.
Yep, and that
Infant
Willow
spell.
has landed, like come in through the roof and has cast a spike spell, and then has flown back into the kitchen.
Good, thank God.
Wait, she's really at 1 HP?
Yes.
Hey, listen, she's buying us time, all right? We make her sacrifice worth it.
What a trooper.
Willow,
You also
please
see
eat
her
up.
Actually, yeah, you actually do see her pop a single berry into her mouth.
Good,
It has two.
good. That's better than nothing. Aspen, Aspen, Aspen.
Time to wreck more things.
Monkey, monkey,
Monkey.
monkey.
See if
Two
I
attacks
crit.
this time and see
No
if you
crit.
get. But I mean, yeah, just roll damage twice. You should probably get this done, considering you're big monkey.
Okay. I am
Real big monkey.
Monkey.
3d10.
Do it twice. That's just one, right?
Yep. 2.
Unfortunately, by damage rules, you get to like there.
Oh,
There's a
just
little bit
shy.
left.
Dang it.
It's all right, guys. One more turn. I'll make it. Don't worry.
Unless you got something else you can do. But like,
Ooh, pour some honey on it.
Always an option. We have honey. Don't forget that.
That's fair. No, I don't think there's a bonus action that I can do. Ah,
Let's
Tashi, there
fucking get
are
to it.
two
All right.
great big skelly men.
All right. So here's what's gonna
Right
happen.
between
Okay. I am gonna step back.
Okay.
I know. Go ahead.
Alright, yeah, they're gonna swing at you, although they have reach, so you kinda have to go farther than that. for
Just a
them to
little bit
get
further back.
Whatever the plan is here, let's
It's not a great one, let me tell you. Okay, that's actually fine. One missed, one hit. I'm okay with that. That's fine. So I take 2, and then pass over, I take 14 on my personal health bar, which is fine. I'm okay with that. That's
Oh, you only had 2 HP in that form?
Yep, which is why I had to burn it. More importantly,
Oh.
it takes a bonus action to get out of wild shape. So as opposed to taking the bonus action, I just got hit to knock it off.
I assume, but maybe tell me if I'm wrong. Do you use your bonus action to wild shape?
Oh, of course. But I'm not going back into Gorgosaurus mode because I feel like I wouldn't rotate back in. You know, that's too old school. So instead, you know, just stepping back, like, you know, there's a slash across his chest, which like still manifests as a wound on him. Atashi kind of like picks the blood a bit and just sniffs it, and it's just like, and then you see him kind of like slam on the ground, and his arms begin to grow longer. And Tate, if you could please slide over my Plateosaurus token. It's time for something to get bear hugged.
Oop, I have picked the wrong map. Give me a sec.
You got it.
Now, what size is this thing?
These things are large.
All right, then this is the right size. It is a bit smaller, but
that's fine. It's a bit smaller, but he's a bit stronger. So here comes. So he's gonna switch over into this form, and he will move on back up. And since I got some reach, I'm gonna start off with a claw attack on, I guess, just this one. Whatever. Here we go. +5 on that. So 16. Tate, 16, hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Sorry.
Here comes 2d10. Unfortunately, I rolled pretty shit. I will, yeah. So that's 4 plus 3 damage, so just 7. And then I will turn on the same one that I'm hitting. Actually, yeah, it's the same one I'm hitting. Turn around and swing at it with my tail. It's 13 plus 5.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. And then here's 2d12 plus 3, so that's 9 plus 3 damage. 12 damage total.
Yeah, but that's bludgeoning, right?
Yep.
Definitely the tail does way more damage.
Yeah, just bonk. And then yeah, just like I'm ready to go. All right, that's all I got at this point. I'm just trying to stand tall, guys.
It's so hard.
How many more wild shapes do you have?
Like 1.
Okay.
Miss.
You're just lucky they're right up next to you, and they only get 1 attack each. So.
Oh hell yeah! Are we in this, boys? Imagine killing me. I'm a dinosaur. Dinosaurs don't die.
The big guys are stuck at the door, but they do take a kind of uncomfortable amount of damage as they are just their feet bits are getting very, very not happy.
The feet bits. Love that.
But big guy, just way too many things in a very small space. Varys, it is your turn.
All right, fucking end this, please.
Okay, I know what I have to do.
I've got like 1 or 2 more plants here. Or turns here.
Gotta blast.
Start, give him the blast.
I'm blast that fucking hole.
Fucking
if you would have said I pour honey on it, I don't know what I would have done. But I
would have just wait. All right, cool.
I could.
Roll another. Roll another. All right, roll me 2 damages. That's pretty good. I think that's the rest of it. Nil, on your turn, you're gonna have to try and dissolve all this.
Yep.
We already saw what the regular Skelly Bros did, the archers, so they're not going to be able to... Oh, whoop. I keep on... That little tag is hard to move.
It's all good.
It's all good.
You do, again, through this tiny window, see Willow, like, quickly grab something, and you don't know what it is, but she's, like, reached into the countertop where the sort of, like, where normally you'd build a fire. You also see her, as a reaction, cast a spell, and she takes 1 damage.
Oh, no.
But she has a very red-hot crystal that you do not recognize as she flies through, and then she's going to try and make a Hail Mary of a ranged attack.
Oh, my.
Okay.
That she is not proficient in.
She was...
Uh-oh.
She throws this little red crystal in. It bounces off like the top of this skull, and then it lands in here, and you again don't see where it goes, but there is a sudden and frightening gout of flame that just whooshes up.
Oh, okay. That's nice. I like that.
As I think that Nil, you kind of hear the sound. You're like, okay, yeah. If they had some just like oil for polishing weapons, that shit's pretty flammable, actually. Huh. As she does maybe more damage than you'd think.
Love that.
28 damage on all of them.
Hell yes. We love that.
Willow, please take care of yourself.
She had to burn She had to burn a spell slot to reduce. What's it? Resist element? Nope.
Absorb element.
So that she did not die doing that. And
that worked.
She is probably also very vulnerable right now.
Yeah.
That's rough, bud.
It'd be a good time for our friends here to break that thing.
I don't know if she would be able to use any of those artifacts that are in the
glass cases.
The glass cases.
Closed up. They're kind of closed up too, so.
Aspen monkey. Aspen monkey.
Well, I mean, you've broken it all up.
Monkey.
You still have monkey.
I don't know.
Still do have
cool
monkey.
Cleric shit. Or bard shit. I don't fucking know.
Okay. She's just gonna. You know what? She can go 40 feet, so she's just gonna like go back out the door now that her job is done. So 15, 20.
Is done. Goes back into the ocean.
No. Is going to just go towards the door again, I guess. That's right here. Yeah, 40. Okay.
I mean, you also can use your action to move.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna dash, and just get back up the stairs, and hopefully no one's died.
Hey, so far not yet.
I mean, civilians have died.
That's true, but
except
Monkey shows up. You don't really have an action, but I mean, if you want them to pay attention to you, you can roll me some intimidation.
Oh, I would love to do that. Just gotta do the whole like.
Okay, King Kong shit. Let's
give
go.
him the chest beating. Quick, somebody get an axe.
What is the charisma of a giant ape?
That?
Oh no, it's 7.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You can use your soft stats instead of his stuff.
That's how polymorph. No, it's not. At least a polymorph, it's not. That's how wild shape works. Polymorph, you get the mental stats.
Yeah, that's gotta be weird. All right, then roll me intimidation -2.
I'm gonna try.
Oops.
4.
Nope.
I don't. Even with my charisma, that would have helped.
You try. We'll see how that goes. Nil, back down to you. So you have all this rock.
In a bucket. And so go ahead.
No, just I'm not sure what skill you would like to justify doing this with, but I think there should be some sort of roll for how well this all dissolves.
Let's see, what would that be?
Or if you could think of something you'd like to do to sort of speed up that process. Because if you just pluck the rocks in, you're like, this is going to take a second.
Yeah, so my idea is to just huck, so I've got all the rock in the bucket, just pour all of the acid into the bucket, grab the bomb, and just begin heading towards the stairs and just let the acid do its thing, because it's acid, it'll do its thing.
I feel like we should probably speed it up a little bit, boss.
What is it?
Should probably speed that acid up some. We don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, let's see. I don't really have anything.
Use the bomb.
Use
the bomb.
I don't know.
Okay, I could either use the bomb on the rock, or I could use it on the big skelly boys.
Listen,
use it on the rock.
Skelly boys are coming either way. You might as well just use it on the thing that seems like it's important.
would like you to do is roll me an Arcana real quick. It's not an action.
Okay. An Arcana. Hopefully that was good. 18.
Not bad.
Yeah.
You can make some assumptions about this material in that it does have an opposite element type that will probably damage it more, like radiant. You also know that this kind of acid definitely is the kind that is now, correct me if I'm wrong, but endothermic, meaning that more energy into it creates a greater reaction.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
you know, you have some options whether you want to try one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
You can heat this solution up; it will burn faster.
Cool. Yeah, so I will. Let's see, is it pyrokinetic? Choose an area of. Oh, no, that requires initial flame. So yeah, I'll use firebolt.
Okay.
And kind of just lob it onto the acid.
Roll me 2d10 for damage. You don't have to roll. I mean, roll to hit to see if you crit, but.
Okay. Is this how?
That's not a crit, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not a crit.
And then just press the word firebolt there, and it will roll damage.
Okay. 11.
Although that is 2d10. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, it says 1d10 on the.
Well, it should be 2d10. You're at level 5.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
say plus 3.
So yeah, you start heating this up, and you think you've probably cut this time down in half if you keep doing this. But you're not sure how many it would take with an Arcana. You're like, with Arcana 18, you're like, 18 seconds, which is 3 rounds.
Okay. Alrighty.
I can make it 3 rounds, boss. Let's do it.
We got big dinos outside.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Same. I'm gonna try to just clap this guy with the tails. You know how it feels.
Yeah, hit him.
Let me roll that die real quick. Hiya. That is not the best number. I'm using my plus 2 I have from chat. So that's an 8 plus the 5 for my tail. Might still not be enough. I don't know.
That's an
13.
It actually is. These things are pretty much just bare skeletons.
Hell yeah. 18 plus, that's 21 damage. Bludgeoning too, so you know.
Yeah, this thing goes down as you just crunch it in half.
Yep. And then I am gonna just keep that tail spin going and just wonk this one.
Alright, well, yeah, that'll hit for sure.
Only 9 plus, so 12 damage, 24 to that one. So yeah, I just kind of like, I turn around, I plunk the tail down, and I just go bonk, bonk, you know? Just back and forth real quick. Yep. Take that one guy down. Turning back, realizing that there's a lot less skeletons out here, but that they're not running away yet. And I'm thinking, God, I hope these guys are taking enough time, because I'm getting tired.
So many.
Sorry,
right.
shit
So,
takes a while.
Bring it, big guy. What you got? I ain't scared of you.
Not roll. Why did it not roll? Roll, please.
That's a miss.
There we go. Yep. Big dude tried to take a swing at you.
You see, switching down from huge to large clearly made me more nimble. Now I can just, dodge around these things.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, the Gorgosaurus has better dex.
One does try and come in and fight Big Monkey.
Monkey.
Does a 14 hit?
Let me see. Yes, it does.
It is. All right. 18 slashing as it brings down a giant axe at you. Roll me a concentration save.
Oh no, that's something that I have to do.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. Oh no.
That's bad.
That's fine. Oh no.
So, no longer Big Monkey.
No longer Big Monkey.
Oh, this is bad.
Uh-oh.
Disapproval.
I am small again. No, it's okay. I have other stuff up my sleeve.
You got this.
It's like when you get hit with the Mario mushroom and you kind of go pew 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 pew.
No, I have a plan. I always
Is it a good one?
Even it's coming in after you, Aspen. Mm-mm. So it's right up under Willow.
Oh no.
10 doesn't make it, goes. It swings, and Willow just gently dodges out of the way.
Oh, thank the Lord. Hi, big guy.
And the last big guy cannot make it through, really.
Yeah, and he'll take damage because of the spikes, correct?
He will.
There's still are those yeah, okay,
Yep.
cool.
5. All right.
Not a lot. He's being more nimble, but Varys, you're down in the basement there.
Gosh, he already sped up the speed of that. There's nothing really for me to do down
Speed
here,
it up
so I'm
more.
just gonna
More heat.
more heat. I've only
He's got vicious mockery and eldritch blast. What do you expect?
no, I've got one thing, but it's kind of dangerous. I mean, I could use flame wave at the bucket.
Do it.
What is
Do
flame?
it.
I will allow Nil to stand back so that he's not part of this explosion.
There it is.
That's
20 fire
just a
damage. We
dex
love
save.
that.
Just shooting flames right out the mouth, just blah, right at that thing.
Yeah, okay. You start superheating this to pretty crazy levels with that amount of fire damage.
Yeah.
Nil, you see that this thing, you almost have to move it out of this path of fire after a second because you're worried that it's going to like fully separate and destabilize. But as you get it, the bucket looks like it's like weirdly purified, like both the acid and the stuff in it. And the rest of you up there, you see a moment of all of the skeletons just kind of stop and like look around. And then they sort of look off towards the north. Now I need to do a thing. And as you look towards the land bridge, you see two figures approaching. I need to... Can you just not? Okay.
It's...
You don't recognize...
Sorry. It's the Marshal!
Yeah, so the thing in front of her looked barely alive if it was to begin with. It is something that you might have heard of called a bone claw that are quite frightening.
Oh,
and she has its arms removed and is pushing it forward, and all of the skeletons are looking at it.
Huh.
And she sort of shakes it at them and is like, come on, like she's muttering to herself, like, follow the leader, come on. And you see them all start heading towards it.
Huh.
You do have an opportunity attack, but we're just kind of going to say that you basically can just like crush these things as they leave you.
Yeah.
And they don't really seem to bug you much anymore.
Huh.
As the marshal like basically pulls it towards the land bridge, and when she's about halfway through, you see her take out her sword in one hand and just chop its knees off and leave it there. And a bunch of undead, especially skeletal ones, sort of just crowd around it as she leaves, and the tide comes in, just obliterating all of them as it crashes into them with just a whole bunch of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
As you have defeated my skeleton puzzle.
Love that. Yeah, Atashi just like looks over, sees all the skeletons just like being crushed, and kind of just again offers like a really loud roar and like swipes his claws around, just being very happy.
I would like to know if anyone has medicine.
Like proficiency in medicine. I do know we have the like player character. We do have not player character, just player. We do have medicine in the lockers.
True.
Just, this is a real quick. Just I want to know if anyone can help.
I got healing spirit as a spell.
I have proficiency.
Okay,
Cool.
you see the marshal and Willow to these two people who are dying. You haven't really been able, in all the hustle, to keep track of them, but you know that they're not doing great.
Atashi will shift out of his large, this form back into his regular humanoid form. He will place both hands low on the ground, and you will see a few, a few small sprouts, around these two in a small area. And over them, you'll see a large spectral figure of like a large kind of like Brachiosaurus like figure, kind of just like nestling over them as I cast Healing Spirit.
Okay. They were pretty close to gone, but you do see that the warden and you sort of work together. Willow sort of providing bandages and stuff as she starts flying in and out. Actually paying a lot of attention to them when she is literally barely standing. And you do manage to save. Let's see. You save one of them. The other is too far gone.
Shame.
There is a sort of pall over the air, but the warden, after doing her best, stands up. You can see that her jacket is just tore in many places, and there is a lot of blood that is maybe not hers, but some of it is just around her. There's also just like the look of someone who's taken maybe like more healing potions than they should.
Yep.
You can tell the look of someone who has come back to life multiple times today. I think the only thing she says at first is, Mill, they got into your stores, and then we had to get into the rest to keep people standing. We'll compensate
You
you.
did what you had to do, and I probably should have locked it up tighter, but
Are there many of them left?
yeah.
Some of the soldiers, some of my fighting men are the captain that brought you, pointing actually to Aspen. The captain that brought you is still doing fine and stayed to help protect us, which I'm grateful. What
Glad to know.
happened
Yeah.
here?
We held out as best as we
no,
could.
Undead things.
No will let the others explain and head back towards the barracks and grab some healing potions.
Yeah. Atashi's kind of like looking around and just kind of like trying to once again, maybe, I think he honestly kind of just like might like slightly just kind of like shamble away from you a bit. I just want to see if I can like try to like once again attune to the spirit of this place and just get a sense of like how the overall undead threat is on the island, because if it's still pretty sufficient, then I have an idea.
Same.
You can sense when you really get down to it that far to the north, and I think we just kind of head to the big map.
Mm-hmm.
To the north where that ship landed, now that you're kind of attuned to it, there was a sort of, I know, like far off the map, there's a similar energy, and you assume that that's whatever Yanti ship that they've been testing on your island here. There are still many flames stuck in the rocks that are still technically alive because the undead don't need to breathe, but they can't seem to move. And it's just various little bits here and there, no massive force.
All right.
It will take maybe months to really get all of them, but
I have a plan then. But first, I have to get these idiots out of here. So I will turn to the Atashi. He'll kind of like slightly tune in and feel that there's still some of them here, and kind of just turn to the marshal and just say, "Can you get them out of here?"
I think here is probably the most defendable position. I was hoping to bring my men this way, but if you need them to be gone, they can be.
Rally your men. If you can get them here and get them and the rest of these people out of here, then that would be best. I believe I may be able to, if not cleanse this place, offer my assistance so that something much stronger could.
We will collect in one spot. And you can see this sort of determination in our eyes. We built this place, and we're not going to abandon it.
Then stay here, and let this place you have built save you. And Atashi will kind of just like quietly kind of settle back down to a meditative pose, and he'll definitely wait until you guys are all assembled, but like he's not going to talk to anybody while he's like just kind of trying again to commune with the nature spirit of this place.
Yeah, it takes
Yeah.
maybe 10, 20 minutes as the water recedes and her men can cross the land bridge. They were all sort of waiting at the other side, and you can see it's a very defensive sort of phalanx position because there are still undead assaulting them. But they seem, for sailors and random people on an island, they're fairly well disciplined. Uh, and they do all manage to get to sort of this one point.
Right. So, I don't know. I guess as you guys, the other ones will see, you guys can let me know like what you guys want to do in response to this. Again, Atashi's kind of just like in a very cross-legged meditative stance, incredibly still, the most still you've seen him like since he's arrived in this place. Very, very low, soft, gentle breeze, kind of like somehow gathering and swirling around him, and then the sort of small buds and small plants will kind of begin popping up around him as he's kind of just like slowly attuning again to the nature spirit of this place. And he'll just kind of like, eyes still closed, just quietly whisper, I have a plan. You all need to get out of here.
Okay. Nil will come back to like the marshal, Willow, and the one civilian, and hand as many as those healing potions, as many as he was able to carry, back to him, and yeah, and he'll say, "Y'all look awful. Drink up," and he'll head back into the castle and alert the other citizens, or the other civilians inside the tower.
Yeah, I think as you do, they actually distribute a lot of the healing potions to the soldiers who are very hurt, and I think the marshal like forces Willow to take one, who is just trying to hand it to everyone else, uh, because she has one hit point left.
Yeah.
I think when you go to the civilians that are inside the fortress, you actually find them at the top, and several of them have been trying to fix this little this small airship, and I think you have a pretty good shot at doing so as you look at
Okay.
it. And that might be the best way to sort of get off this area.
Yes, I would very much assist in that, because that would also assist in my plan.
You can roll. I really wouldn't be
that-
alchemist tools, but
yeah. Would it again be an arcana, or just a straight intelligence?
I think you have proficiency in more than one kind of tool. Be interesting what other ones you have.
I've got tinker's tools, thieves tools, and a forgery kit.
Tinkers sound good.
Yeah, I think the Tinker's ones will sort of fit because it's really the engine of this that is not working well. I think you
Okay.
recognize one of the fire opals, the sort of material of the god of fire that the Yanti and the Apenya worship. That sort of
Okay.
powers it, and so it's just some re-tinkering with it. So yeah, roll me that with advantage.
Coolio. And while I'm doing this, 23, and I have, so that'd be a 26 in total. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to tell one of the civilians, downstairs, and I'm gonna like explain to them like where the bomb is. I need this. Please bring it back. Bring it up here. It will be very useful. Yeah.
Did Aspen or Varys want to do anything else, or should we just move forward on this?
Not particularly. If she can pass out some cure wounds to people, she will.
Yeah. This is sort of the end as you are healing people up. Every once in a while, it seems like another undead tries to make it up on the beach, but there's enough soldiers that it's quick work. Yeah, Nil, you end up sort of not just fixing this airship, but you in fact make it stronger to carry more weight. It doesn't really have a deck to carry everybody, but there's a great big net that you're all just gonna have to like sit in as you sort of supercharge this hot air balloon effectively,
Hey, fam.
with barely any
Cool.
steering. But you do manage to get everyone off, and you can sort of place this bomb wherever you would like.
Okay. I'd like
You
to have it just like in a position where I can just like hook it off and just
Yeah.
let it fall.
Okay. You have that planned. What did Atashi want to do as soon as they get off the island?
As soon as I can feel that they are gone, I want to fully delve in and establish my full connection with the nature spirit of this place again.
Okay. It shifts and rumbles, and I think its first thing it says, "You have removed the old splinter, but there is a new, as it sort of gestures to the north.
I feel that. Hatal Lamea, Ancient. I've done all that I can, but I feel that my aid has been exhausted. There is one thing left I can do, if it is enough for you. Take the last of my strength, what little energy I have left in this mortal shell. Cleanse this place. Use your own strength to take back the home that these people cherish.
Considers for a long moment, or at least what feels long to you in this vision. It says, "You are good as a child of mine." As it nods, and you do feel it takes, I guess, something of you, a lot of what you consider your sort of mortal energies, and then you feel sort of like I guess, a barrier, a bubble, and you can see all the flames pushed out. All of you guys outside see just a ripple of water, and you don't really see any of the undead in the water that are pushed away, but it makes this sort of, what is it, obviously a bubble to you that your ship passes through fine, but I think, Nil, you would notice that tiny little certain like magically reactive things, especially like druidically magically active things, twigs, certain berries, things like that that have been stuck in people's hairs kind of get flung away. And as this sort of get away from me barrier is established, Atashi, you kind of expected to sort of die.
That was the game plan.
And you don't know that you're alive per se. You can actually see your body in front of you, but you also look down, and your hands look like someone has carved them out of the gray stone here. And you look around, and you can, instead of just seeing normally, you feel earth, and you feel wind. You process this in such a new way. Now instead of having to be
Do I belong to this place now?
Without having to dip into it, there is sort of this deep rumble that comes from your bones. It says, "You are of here. I have wanted to see what lies beyond my shores for a long time. And one who is willing to sacrifice himself for the home of the small ones that I protect is one whose journey I would like to see. We can now no longer exist one without the other.
This world is so full of questions, and I still have so many. If you will find the answers with me, I would have you."
There's a chuckle that now sounds almost more childish and playful, and you realize the island is experienced, but not with anything outside of it. It's like, that will be a fine thing to see. Nil, you have an airship and a bomb. What was your plan here?
I'm gonna ask Willow, hey, where's the nearest, I can't remember the name, I'm awful with the names. Either the boat or the nearest Shakti Ivanti city.
Yanti. Well, the nearest city is a problem, but the ship to the north that, I mean, I assume started all this is still there, and it's just like kind of right off the map.
Okay. How far is the city? How long of a trip would it be?
I mean, in this thing, she pokes around. I mean, if we dropped everyone off, maybe a day.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, if your plan is to go like bomb a city, I'm down.
Yes,
just really quick.
that is exactly my plan.
I'm sorry, what?
I will send a fucking message.
Okay, so do you, you definitely drop off the civilians in their net as they sort of land in the center of town. They feel weirdly assured, like they just know the island is protecting them. And yeah, you see Atashi, except not really Atashi. Like, he's made of stone, and his hair is grass, and his joints are sand. And and I guess you offer, I assume, do you want to go bomb a city? And what does everyone say to that?
Atashi will look kind of quizzingly at you and kind of just be like, "I think I have more interesting things to see, but I look forward to hearing the tale someday." And he'll just kind of once more shift into his very large Quetzalcoatless bird or like large pteranodon form and just kind of fly off, like circle the balloon once, but then kind of just
Sunset.
like take off towards the horizon and go off to see some other shit.
Yeah.
a big
Willow
move out
definitely is
there.
like, I'm very interested in making some people pay for this. It wasn't
Hey.
pleasant.
Domestic terrorism.
International terrorism.
International terrorism.
In game. So Nil is going to definitely head back with the bomb to his workshop and just refine this and make it as much radiant damage as physically possible.
Yeah. I do
with
want to know
what's
what
left
Aspen
of
and,
his resources.
Yeah. I do want to know what Aspen and Varys wants to do. It looked weird from there.
Well, it gives me something to one up my dad. So like, he's never bombed a city. That'd be really good for our next reunion
Let's
to
be
go,
real.
hey, guess what I did? Can't beat
Perfect.
me now, old man. Yeah, he can still say, well, I've been with your mom, but like, whatever, dude. Everyone has.
Damn. All right. Aspen.
Alrighty.
Well, if they need a giant ape to totally just like Kobe this bomb into the city, I got him.
Yeah, I think like the sort of
We're
final
airstriking
scene
this
we get-
bitch.
Yeah, I think the final scene we like get from the island is you four sort of flying off, Willow sort of buzzing around the thing and making sure it stays together. And it's like the next day, like probably middle of the day, as all the townsfolk are sort of recollecting and picking stuff up. The last thing we see is there is a distant but insistent just rumbling boom for a second, and one of the like just some of the birds that are like perched on the roof sort of just look that direction.
I love that.
I think that's it for this Tavern's Tales. Oh, that went a little longer than I thought it was gonna
A
go.
little?
Guys, I'm sorry about that.
A little bit. It's fine.
Nah, this was fucking fun,
2
dude. I had a
hours
great
longer.
time.
I'm so sorry. It's like 1 a.m. over there.
Nah, fuck it. Who needs sleep,
It's
dude?
fine.
I'm
I've
unemployed.
been up so much later. Like most Harper's episodes.
Harper
I've been up.
sessions.
Yeah,
Facts.
God.
Facts.
it's all good.
It is what it is. This is fun,
That's
dude. Had a
cool.
great time.
Low key, I have like 4 rounds of that planned, and I have never gotten through it because it
Hey,
doesn't
fam.
go as fast as I think it will.
You know how us DMs be. We be over planning. All right, well, let's
You guys
dip
didn't
right
even
into
do
the
that.
outros if y'all want. Let's get y'all the fuck out of here so we can get some rest, right?
But yeah, let's start with Foxy.
All right, bet. You know who it is. It's Young Foxy, a.k.a. Finesse God Foxy, a.k.a. Fronto Leaf Foxy, a.k.a. your favorite Fox. The nicknames rotate. Keep up with the program. If you want to find me on the Twitter sphere, I'm at Young Foxy, at YUNG_FOXXI. I dunk on right-wingers a lot. It's pretty fun. Other than that, I'm pretty much here all the time on Neon Lights Roleplay. We'll talk about all the shit we're running in a little bit, but don't worry about that. That's not important. Let's pass it out to my other players. Today I've been Atashi Valim, the Furbolg / kind of sort of weird troll Circle of the Moon druid who liked dinosaurs. And today was fun. I had a great time. Pass it on. Take a heck.
Hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckalot. I played Aspen, the amazing College of Creation bard. It was super fun, and I wasn't expecting to become Monkey, but I did. So here we
Become a
are.
monkey, you know?
You can find me at Sir Heckalot on Twitter and Instagram and our lovely Discord that you should definitely join. You'll see me here all this coming weekend,
A lot,
Saturday
actually.
and Sunday for campaigns. I just can't leave. Like that's just not gonna
Shaking you,
happen.
I'm sorry.
I guess.
You
You're stuck
So
there.
yeah, you can find me here. And then I
Assimilate.
do a bunch of stuff over at TPK Roleplay too. So definitely check that out if you haven't. And yeah, that is all I got. Let's keep on going to Chouse.
Cool. Hello, I am Chouse. I go by It's Chouse on pretty much everything. I played as Nil, the goblin artificer who went skip it up and down.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Just one more for the road, right?
I did lower the volume, so
Just
hopefully it
one more for
wasn't
the
too
road,
loud.
huh, Chouse? Just
Still thought I'd press something on my keyboard and accidentally did that myself. So Anyway, anywhere else we can find you? Anything else you gonna plug?
Not really. Just this has been super fun. But yeah, I'm a being of chaos, and love explosions.
You're something, all right.
Cliff, the other being of chaos, anything you want to plug? Any place we can find you?
No, you can't find me except at your local grocery store. So, if you see me, come pick me up.
No. All right. Well, my name's Tate Washburn. You can find me at kinda_writing on Twitter. You can find me on our Discord. You can definitely also follow this channel on Twitter at Neon Lights Roleplay because that's where we announce all our cool stuff.
It's right down there, bottom left.
Yep, I'm one of the players in Seven Sons. That's happening on Saturday. I sometimes do some of the video game streams or I paint maps. I also run the Cyberpunk game that's every other Sunday, so not this Sunday, but next. And yeah, what else we got that we really want to announce real quick? Foxy,
obviously, we got our usual campaigns going. This weekend, we got Seven Sons, followed by In His Divine Name. So back-to-back weekend shit popping off for us, as of course, because that's how we go off. Coming up in just a few weeks, on the 18th of May, we'll be with The Will, a Neon Lights Digimon one-shot. The cast has been assembled in a group chat, and there's already chaos, so expect more. It's gonna be a great time. Can't wait for that. Some other cool shit coming on. We got plenty of ideas in the thing. We've raised 9K of the, I believe, 15K was meant to be raised for the Overarms mini campaign, so we're now over halfway there.
And I have more to give. I have 4,000 more.
Well, so we'll get to that. So that's probably coming up soon. I've been reaching out to some people about casting for that, so don't worry. We got plenty of plans coming for that, so stay tuned. Lots of fun shit happening for us. Hang out in our Discord. Follow us on Twitter. See us here live. That's really all we got. And we'll be seeing you guys again, I guess, Friday. And if not Friday, then Saturday. Thank you guys for being awesome.
And for Tavern Tales.
Yeah, let's see. Is anybody live to raid?
Dr. Tyrant's live.
Oh, what do you know? That's the perfect person to be raiding. Let's raid Dr. Tyrant.
Oh yeah.
What do we tell Dr. Tyrant?
Yes, Big Monkey.
Yes, we tell Dr. Tyrant Big Monkey, honestly. So we're gonna go ahead and send some Big Monkey love over to our dear friend, Dr. Tyrant. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I've been Young Foxy. These have been some awesome other friends. Thank you guys for hanging out with us over here at Neon Lights. We will see you all in the very near future. Be safe. I love you. Goodbye, darlings, okay? Bye, babies.
Hey.